Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to our brand new video. So on our today's video, we are going to simply make the quiz app from the scratch with the help of Flutter and Firebase. So on this series, we are going to simply cover quiz categories, quiz creation, unique UI design and many more. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. Now let's get started. But before moving to the code, let me show you what all things we will learn on today's video and how your app will look alike at the end of this video. So here you can see the home page of our quiz app where I have shown the username with the user image, and just below of it you can see the image of play and win with a text play quiz by guessing the image. So we gave a small hint about the app where the user have to play the quiz by guessing the image. And here after the container you can see the top quiz categories where I have shown all the categories related to our quiz app. So here you can see the place, animals, fruits, objects, sports and random. So let me give you a small hint about the quiz app, how it will really work. So in our quiz app there will be a image at the top with the four options at the bottom of the image, and the user has to guess the correct answer for that respective image that have been shown on the screen by clicking in any of the options below the image. Now when I'll click to the place category here, then it will redirect me to a place quiz page, and here you can see the image at the top with four options. Now I have to guess a correct answer for this image. So here you can see the Eiffel Tower. So I will click to the Eiffel Tower option here, and you can see that after clicking the correct answer, it changes the container color to green and other to red, indicating that the answer that I have just clicked is a right one and the other is wrong. After guessing the image, you can see the forward arrow. So by clicking to the forward arrow, we can directly move to the next quiz of our place category. So by forward arrow, we can play as many quiz we want for the specific category. So when I click to the forward arrow, then we'll directly move to the second quiz, and here you can see the image and the four options. So here you can see the hills. So I'll click to the correct answer hills here, and again it shows the correct answer by marking it with a green color. So you can see that how brilliantly our quiz app is working, and we can play as many quiz we want for that specific category. Now in the beginning I have told you that there will be also admin panel in the app. So here you can see the admin login page. The reason for creating the admin login page is because I want to make the admin page highly secure so that the admin can have their own username and the password, which makes the admin panel highly secure so that any random user can't enter in the admin panel. So in the username I have kept the username Shivam here and the password 123456. So you need to use exact this username and the password to log in the admin panel. Now when I click to the login button, then it will directly take me to the add quiz page from where I can add as many quiz I want for that respective category. So here you can see the upload picture. So now I'll click to the camera icon here, and it will directly opens my phone gallery from where I can pick the image. Now here you can see the image. Now in the option 1, I will write the option that I want to show in the option 1, option 2, option 3 and option 4. So I will write some random option here. So second one is lion, third one is tree, and fourth one is water. Now I need to write a correct answer here so that I can show the user the correct answer after he press any of the options in the quiz app. So in the correct answer I will write leave, and you can see that in the select category we can add the quiz for any respective category by selecting any of the options from our drop down button. Now I'll click a random here. Now I'll click to the add button. So as you can see, the quiz has been added successfully. Now let's move to the home page and let's check in the random category if the quiz has been uploaded to our quiz app or not. So after clicking to the random category, you can see the quiz that we have just uploaded from our admin panel. So here you can see the image and the four option leaf, lion, tree and water. Now I'll click to the correct answer leaf here where we have wrote leaf text in the correct answer text field. So by this way through the admin panel we can upload as much quiz we want for that respective category and user can enjoy the quiz app by guessing the different images and the different categories. But I have a small request from you. Please do not skip any process or part from this video because each and every process or part is necessary to make this quiz app from the scratch. So if you miss any of the part or process from this video, then you might not get the result that I have just shown you now. I will also show you how to connect the Firebase for both Android and iOS, and I will tell you each and every step that I am writing in the VS Code. So now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Now let's move to the leaf folder and I will create a new folder named pages here, and inside the pages folder I will create a new file named home.dart, and inside the home.dart file I will create a stateful widget named home here. Now scaffold, body, container, child, column, children. So as you can see, when I am writing widgets in the home.dart file, their blue lines come at the bottom of each widget, which doesn't look good when you write on the VS Code. So to remove the blue lines from these widgets, I will go to the analysis options.yml file, and in the rules, I will add a two line here which will help us to remove the blue lines from each widget. Now I will just write prefer const constructor and will make it to false. Now we'll write one more line prefer const literals to create immutables, and will also assign it to false. Now we'll save the code that we have just wrote in the analysis options.yml file, and let's move to the home.dart file again, and here you can see the blue lines has been almost disappear from the widgets. Now it's look good. Now I will write a container child row children, and inside the row widget I will first show the image of the user and then the name of that specific user. But before that we'll write decoration box decoration, and in the color I will pass the customized color code for the container. Many of the old viewers might know that why I have used a 0xFF at the starting of the color code I have wrote here. But and if you are new viewer and you are watching my first video from this channel, then I want to say that if you directly write a color code inside the color function, then it will not assign the color code that you have just mentioned. So make sure it should be start with a 0xFF here. Now I will copy the same image that I have saved in the images folder, which will be the random pic of the user. Now to assign the image from the images folder that you have just saved, then you need to go to the prospect YAML file and you need to go to the asset and assign the images folder where you have saved all the image and you want to use in the app. Now we'll use image.asset images and we'll write a exact image file name which will be boy.jpg and will give the fixed height and width to the image and will fit boxfit.cover so that it can cover the complete height and width of the image that we have just assigned here. Now let's move to the main.dart file and here you can see the debug banner here. So to remove the debug banner from here, we need to go to the main.dart file and we'll write debug so checked banner to false. And as you can see, the debug banner has been removed. Now let's move and call the home page here. So here you can see the container that I've just wrote. Now we'll give the padding from the above. So I will write padding as inset.only from left top 50.0 and from the right. Now I'll give the specific height to the container. So we'll write 300. So 300 is too much. Now let's change it to 250 or 220. Okay, now it's look good. Now in the row, I want to move the image and the name of the user at the top. So I will write cross axis alignment dot start here. Now I want to give the border radius to the image. So I will use a clip react widget and will pass a border radius dot circular and will give the border radius 60 here. So it is done. Now I'll need to pass the username just beside his image. So I will write a text widget here and inside the text widget I will write a username, though I'm writing Shivam Gupta here, and will give the style to the text widget by using a text style here, and in the color I'll pass a colors.white and font size 20.0 and font weight dot bold. So here you can see the username. Now I need to move the image to the center. So I will again give the padding to the text widget here. So we'll wrap up the text widget with a padding here and we'll give the padding from the top position. Now we'll give the width between the image and the name. So I will use a size box here. So it is done. Now I want to provide the border radius from the bottom left and bottom right position of the container. So I will write border radius dot only and will write bottom left and will write radius dot circular 30 and will pass same for the bottom right. So here you can see the circular radius from the bottom left and bottom right position. So 30 is too much. So we'll make it to 20. Okay, so it is done. Now I want to overlap a container over the container. So I will use a stack widget here. Basically, stack widget help us to overlap two widgets one upon the another. So I will wrap up the container widget with a stack widget here. Now I'll pass one more container in the stack widget. So I will write container. Now child, and in the row will pass a children. So in the row I will pass this image that I have just saved in the images folder and will use image.asset function again to get the image from the images folder. So here you can see the image that I've just shown by image.asset function. Now I want to give the margin from the top position, so I will write edge insert.only top 120, and also from the left. Now decoration, box decoration, and in the box decoration we'll first pass the color of the container, so it will be black. Now we'll give the width media query dot of context dot size dot width. The reason for using the media query inside the width is because media query help us to make the app highly responsive. So if you use a media query inside the container and giving the width in the form of media query, then it will suggest the container to use a complete width of the screen according to the device size. Though each device has their own height and width, then it can help us to make the app highly responsive. Now we'll give the border radius to the container first. So I will write border radius dot circular 20. Now I will wrap up the image again with a clip react widget to give a border radius to the image here, and we'll write border radius dot only, because I want to provide the radius from the top left position. So I will write radius dot circular 20 and from bottom left position. So radius dot circular again 20. So now it's look good. Now I will use a text widget again because I want to show a text play and win here. So I'll copy the same text widget and will paste it here, and will pass the text play and win, and will also increase the font size to 26 to 35 or 30. Now we'll give the size box because I want to give the width between the image and the text widget. So I will pass a width 30.0. Now I'll wrap up the text widget with a column widget here because just below of play and win text, I want to pass one more text suggesting that play quiz by guessing the image. We'll also pass a customized color code again. So we need to decrease the font size. So we'll write 15.0. Now I want to move all the text to the left position. So I will write cross axis alignment dot start. The reason for writing slash n in the text widget is because I want to change the line of the specific text. So I will use a slash n command to suggest the text to change the line and show the text from the another line. So whenever you want to change a line, then you can use a slash n in the text widget. So I will write a text widget here, and inside the text widget I will write top quiz categories, where I will show all the categories like sports, animals, fruits, object, etc. that I have just shown you in the starting of the video. So let me add all the images for the specific category, and then I will use the container to show all the specific image with their name. But before that, let me provide the padding from the left position so that there will be a clear space between the text widget. So I will write edge insert dot only left 20.0. So as you can see, I have saved all the images for the specific category. Now I will first pass a background color to a scaffold widget so I can give the complete background color to my app screen and will pass a customized color code here. So it is done. Now we'll write row children and inside the children we'll write image.asset and we'll get the image from the images folder. So I will write images and will paste the exact image file name. So I will write place.png and will give the specific height and width to the image and will use fit boxfit.cover so that image can cover the complete height and width of the image. Now we'll wrap up with a container and we'll write decoration, box decoration, and we'll pass a color colors.white and padding edge insert.all 10. We'll use a text widget inside the column widget and we'll name the text place here and we'll pass the font size 22.0 and font width dot w 500 and we'll give the height between the image and the text widget. So I'm writing size box height 20.0. Now I'll wrap up a row widget with a padding widget. Edge insert dot only left 20.0, right 20.0. And we'll give the width 150 to the container here. One more thing I want to say you that I am giving the specific height and width of the container according to my choice. So if you have any better idea or want to give a specific width and height to the container here, then you can go in your way too because it will also help us to customize the code easily and make more changes in your app and can make it more attractive. Also, one more thing, please do not copy the complete code from the source code and paste it here because each and everything is necessary to here. I am explaining why I have used all these widgets in the code here. So if you understand each and everything about the widgets, then it will also help you to customize the code easily. So now let's move. We'll give the size box height 20.0 because I want to provide the height from the top. Now we'll give the border radius to the container. So I'll write border radius dot circular 20. Now we'll wrap up a container with a material widget here. And we'll first give the border radius to the material widget. Then we'll give the elevation 5.0. So here you can see that we have just created our first category, which is place. Now I'll create some more categories like animals, sports, objects, etc. Now I want to give some even space between the two container here. So in the row, I will write main axis dot alignment dot space evenly. Now we'll copy the same container. Now I will change the images name to dog.png and will also change the text name to animals here. So let me add all the categories one by one. Now, as you can see that there is a bottom overflow error because we didn't wrap up a container with a single child scroll view so that we can scroll the our home screen easily. So now let's move to the container and we'll wrap up with a single child scroll view widget. Now, as you can see that we can easily scroll our home screen here. So image.asset and we'll write sports.png and we'll also pass the text name sports and save for the random. Now, as you can see that we can't see any space from the bottom so that it can help us to see all the categories easily. So I will go to the container again and will write margin edge insert dot only and will provide the space from the bottom. So I will write bottom 30.0. Now you can see that we can see all the categories clearly. Now, user can select any of the categories and can play the quiz according to his choice. So, I've created the complete UI for our home page, and as I've explained you before, the basic idea of our quiz app is that whenever the user will click on the animals category, then it will show them all the quiz related to the animals. First, they will show the image of the specific animal with a four name of the specific animals and user have to select the specific image of that animal that they can see on the screen. So, like this, they can get to know more about the animals and can learn many more things from this quiz app. So, in the pages folder, I'll first create a new file name question dot dot where we'll show the specific question of our quiz and we'll create a stateful name question here. So now scaffold, body, container, child, column, children. Now first I will give the background color to the complete question screen. So we'll first pass the customized color code to the background color. Now we'll write row children and we'll first pass the icons dot arrow back iOS because I want that whenever the user will move to the questions file of that specific category, then they can click on this icon and can directly move to the home page again. So we'll give the color colors.white, which will be the icon color here. Now we'll wrap up with a container and in the decoration, box decoration, we'll first pass the customized color code to the icon here. So I will again use a 0xFF here. Now let's move to the main.dart file and I'll first call a question file. So here you can see the screen. Now I will give the margin from the top. Now we'll wrap up a icon with a center widget here and we'll give the padding to the container. So I will write edge insert dot all 6. Now we'll give the border radius to the container. So I'll write border radius dot circular 60. Now I want to show a text here because I want to suggest the user that for what specific category they are playing a quiz here. So I will use our text widget and will write a sports style text style and will first pass the color colors.white font size 18.0 and font weight dot bold here. So let me increase the size of the text here. So I will assign it to 22. Now we'll give the width between the icon and the text. So I will write sizebox dot width 120.0. So let make it to 100. So now it's look good, and also increase the size of the text. Now I will write container decoration box decoration colors dot white here. Though I can't give the complete margin to the container here, so I will remove the margin from here and will specifically wrap up the row widget with a padding widget and will pass a specific padding from the top and left position. Now inside the container I will write child column children, and in the children and in the container I will use a width, again media query, to use a complete width of the screen. So I will write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and in the decoration I will write border radius, and as I want to provide the border radius from the top left position, so radius dot circular 30, and from the top right position which will be the radius dot circular 32. So image.asset, and we'll use the images from the images folder again, and I will write a Ronaldo.jpg. I want to show the Ronaldo image here and let the user guess the image with the option that we will just provide below the image. So I'll give the height 300 and will give the width media query dot of context dot size dot width and fit boxfit dot cover. Now I will also give the height to the container. So I will write media query dot of context dot size dot height. But as you can see that if you write a media query inside the container, then it will show the overflow error because we have already covered the some part of the screen from the top. So if you again use a divide 1.2, then also you can't get the specific height of the screen. So it may not be highly responsive when you will test the app on the different devices. So to make it highly responsive, I will wrap up a container with a expanded widget here. So as you can see, after wrapping up a container with a expanded widget, then it covers the complete height of the screen because expanded widget suggests the container to complete use the height of the container and make it highly responsive so that we can test it on the multiple devices. Now we'll wrap up a image with a padding widget and we'll give the padding from the left, right and top 40.0. Now let me provide the space from the top, so I will again use a size box widget here. Now we'll wrap up the image widget with a clip react widget. Now I'll write border radius dot circular 20. Now I'll write container with media query dot of context dot size dot width, and we'll write decoration box decoration, and we'll pass a border dot all, and we'll pass a customized color code to the border here. Now child text, and we'll pass a text widget here, and we'll write a one by one footballer name. So I will first write Cristiano Ronaldo, and will give the style by using the text style widget here, and we'll write colors dot black and font size 18.0 and font weight dot w 500. So we have pasted the container outside the column, so we'll cut it from here and we'll paste it inside the column widget. Now we'll give the border radius to the container, so we'll write 20, and we'll give the padding edge inset dot all 10. So now I'll customize the container according to my way. So if you have any better idea to customize the container, then you can also customize the code easily. Now we'll write a width 1.5 so that I can give the width to the border here. So it is done. Now I'll copy the same container and I will write some other footballer name so that user can guess the correct footballer name of the image that we have just shown above. So let me give the height between the image and the text widget. Now I'll change the footballer name to Lionel Messi. So I've added two more footballer name here. So when the user will click on the correct footballer name, then will make the container to green so that user can guess that they have selected the correct name of the image that I've just shown here, and directly they will move to the next screen of the sports category and can play the quiz together. Let's move to the Firebase, and we need to add our quiz app with a Firebase. So we need to write the app name here. So I'm writing quiz app. Now click on continue. Again on continue. Now use default account for Firebase. Click on create project. So as you can see, Firebase is creating a project. So wait for a few seconds. Now click on continue and we'll directly move to the Firebase. So here you can see that we can connect the iOS, Android and web app through Firebase. So first I will connect the iOS app here, then we will move to the Android app. Now we need a Apple bundle ID. So now let's move to the X code and we'll copy the bundle ID from there and we'll paste it here. Now let's move to the runner, signing and capabilities. Now copy the bundle identifier from here and paste it inside the Apple bundle ID. Now click on register app. Now download the Google service info.plist file from here and we need to paste it inside the Xcode and make sure it should be Google service info.plist file. If anything is written rather than this, then make sure you edit them. Now paste it below the info. Now click on finish. So it is done. Now let's move to the Firebase again. Click on next, again on next, next, continue to the console. So as you can see that we have successfully added the iOS app here. Now let's move to the Android app. So we need an Android package name. So we'll go to the Android app build.gradle file and here we'll copy the application ID and we'll paste it inside the Android package name. Now click on register app. Now download the google-service.json file and we need to paste it in the Android app folder. And it should be also in google-service.json file. So it is done. Now let's move to the Firebase again. Click on next. Now we need to copy this plugin and we'll go to the Android build.gradle file and we need to paste it in the class path. So we'll paste it here and we'll change some line of the code. I will strongly suggest you that please do not skip any of the process while setting up the Firebase, because if you miss any of the process or step from this video, then you might not connect the Firebase with your Android or iOS app. So it is done. Now let's move to the Firebase again and we'll copy the ID from here and we'll go to the Android build.gradle file and we'll paste in apply plugin and we'll again change some of the line of the code. Now copy the dependencies from here and we'll paste it inside the dependencies. So we'll paste two lines that we copy from the Firebase. Now click on next, continue to the console. So as you can see, we have successfully added the iOS app and Android app with a Firebase. Now let's move to the pub.dev, because from the pub.dev we need to copy the some Flutter packages and we need to paste it inside the pub.yaml file. So our first package name is Firebase core. So go to the installing, copy the dependency from here and let's move to the pub.yaml file and we'll paste it below the dependencies. Now let's move to the pub.dev again and we need to add our second package name Cloud Firestore. So go to the installing again and we'll copy the dependencies and we'll paste it in the pub.yaml file. Now let's run the packages that I've just pasted inside the pub.yaml file. Basically, Cloud Firestore package help us to connect with a Firestore database and we can successfully update or write or read the data from the Firestore database. Now let's move to the main.dart file and we need to enable the Firebase from our Flutter app. So we'll write two lines here in the void main function. So we'll write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized. Now await Firebase dot initialize app. So it is done and we have successfully connected the Firebase with our Flutter app. Now let's move and we'll create a new folder name admin here, and inside the admin folder I will create a new file name admin login.dart. Now we'll create a stateful widget name admin login. Now scaffold, and we'll pass a background color to the scaffold. So we'll write color 0xFF and we'll pass a customized color code. Now body, container, child, stack, children, container. So in the starting of the video, I have shown you that there is a curved container at the bottom in the admin panel. So we'll create that curved container by using the stack widget and a container widget here. So stack widget is because there is a two container which overlap one over the another. So whenever you want to stack up the widgets or overlap the widgets one over the another, always use a stack widget here. Now we'll pass a margin, padding and height to the container. Now with media query dot of context dot size dot width, decoration, box decoration. Now gradient, linear gradient, colors, and we'll pass a two color in our linear gradient. Now, if you are a new viewer in this channel, then you might not get why I have used a linear gradient color here and what really does linear gradient color do. As if you are following my channel, then you know that what really linear gradient color does here because I have used many times in our previous apps. So I want to repeat it again what really does linear gradient color do. So if you want to mix one or more color together in the container, then you can use a linear gradient color here. So linear gradient color can also suggest from where you want to start the first color and end the last color, which help us to mix a two or more color together and give a perfect color to the container. So first I will pass a customized color code. Now colors.black. So these are the two colors that I have been passed on the linear gradient. Now begin alignment.top left, which suggests that the first color will be start from the top left position and will end at the bottom right position. Now border radius dot vertical top radius dot elliptical. Now if you want to provide the border radius from the x and y axis of the container, then you can use a radius dot elliptical here. Now media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now in the y-axis I will write 110, but you might be thinking that what all things I have wrote inside the container. Now let's check by calling a admin login.dart file here. So let's move to the main.dart and here I will write admin login and will hot restart it again. So here you can see the curved container that I have just made by using a stack widget. So here you can see the two color have been mixed. You can see at the top left position there is a lighter black color and at the bottom right position you can see that there is a dark black color. So we have mixed two colors by using a linear gradient color here. Now we'll write container margin edge insert dot only left 30.0, right 30.0 and top 60.0. Now child and we'll use a form widget. The reason for using the form widget in our container is because form widget help us to check if the user have entered the text on the text field that I will just write in the column widget. So by using the form widget, I can check all the cases regarding the text field. So I will wrap up a column widget with a form widget. Now we'll write text widget here and in the text widget I'll write let's start with admin and we'll use a style text style to give a text style to the text widget here and we'll write colors.black font size 25.0 and font weight dot bold. So here you can see the text widget. Now we'll write size box height 30.0. Now material and first I will create a container here. Then inside the container I will pass a to text field where the admin can enter the username and the password. So border radius dot circular 20 child container height media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2.2. Now decoration box decoration color colors dot white. We'll give the border radius to the container here. So we'll write border radius dot circular 20. Now we'll write child column children, and we'll write size box height 50.0, and we'll pass one more container, and we'll give the padding as inset dot only left 20.0 and top 5.0, and same for the bottom. Now margin edge inset dot symmetric horizontal 20.0, and decoration box decoration border dot all color, and we'll give the color to the border. So we'll write colors dot from ARGB, which will be the customized color code. Now border radius dot circular 10. Now again child, and in the child I will write center child text form field controller, and will pass a controller so that we can control the username. So we'll write text editing controller username controller equals to new text editing controller. The reason for creating the username controller is because I want to get the text what the user will enter on this text field, so that we can check if the admin has entered the correct username for the admin panel or not. So in the validator I will write value, and will check if the value is null or empty, then we'll suggest the admin to enter the username here, and if we enter the username then we'll pass null. Now decoration input decoration, and we'll write border input border dot none. Now we'll pass a hint text to our text form field, which suggests that to enter the username on this text field. Then in the hint style, we'll give the styling to the hint text. Now we'll hot reload. So here you can see the text field and the container that I have just created by using the container widget here. Now we'll copy the same text field and paste it in below the username, where we will suggest the admin to enter the password. So we'll give a space between the username and the password. So I will write size box height 40.0, and we'll create one more text editing controller for the password so that we can get the password from this text field. Now we'll write please enter password, and in the hint text we'll write password. Now size box height 40.0, padding edge inset dot symmetric vertical 20.0, sorry 12.0. Now margin edge insert dot symmetric. We are writing container again because I want to create a customized login button, so that after entering the username and the password, admin can directly click to the login button and can directly move to the add quiz page. From there they can add the quiz according to the selected category he wants. Now we'll write colors.black. Now child center, and we'll center the text widget here. So we'll write text login and we'll pass a style to the text widget here by using the text style. Now colors dot white and font size 20.0 and font weight dot bold. So here you can see the customize button. So now let's move and add the username to the text field. So for an instance, I am writing the username Shivam here. So it uses as exact that I wrote in the username because there is a same controller that I passed in the password. So I will write user password controller in the password text field. Now I can pass a separate password for our password text field. Now when I click to the login button, then if I have entered the correct username and the password in these two text field, then we can successfully log in our add quiz page and can directly add the quiz related to the specific category. Now, but before that, let's move to the Firestore database, and we need to create the database here because as I have told you that the password and the username that the admin will enter in the admin login page will be unique and it will be only known by the admin. So we'll get that username and the password from the Firestore database and we'll check if it match by the details that admin have been provided in the login page. And if it is, then we can directly move inside the app. Now, one of the main thing to get the Cloud Firestore in our Flutter app is that don't forget to change the rules from here, because if you forget to change the rules to true, then you might not upload the data to the Cloud Firestore and it will be very difficult you to understand why I am facing this problem. So that's why I keep on saying that please follow along with me. Do not copy the complete code from the source code and directly paste it in the source file. Rather than follow along with me, because I always teach you each and every step I have used in the Flutter app so that you can also customize the app in your way and can make the app perfect for you to add in your app bucket list. Now in the collection ID, I will write admin and will click on next. Now in the field, I will write ID and the ID for our admin will be Shivam and the password 123456. Now click on save. So as you can see, the collection name admin with a random dog ID and the ID and the password for our admin login page. Now let's move and we'll create a function name login admin here, which will be called whenever the user will press on the login button. Now we'll write Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection and we'll get the collection name admin that I have just shown you now in the cloud Firestore. Now we'll get the details from our admin collection. Now snapshot dot docs for each. So it will check the first document that we have uploaded in our admin collection here, and in the if case will pass if result dot data. I mean that our ID does not matches with a user name controller.text where the admin have entered the username, then we'll use a snack bar to show that the username that admin have just entered on this text field is not correct. So we'll write your ID is not correct. And we'll create our second case for the password where we'll check that if the password matches with a password that we have just entered in our Firestore database, and if it not, then we'll write your password is not correct in our snack bar. If both the case is false, then we'll directly move to the else case here and we'll directly push the user to the add quiz page. But let's move and create the add quiz dot file here. And we'll create a stateful widget name add quiz. Now navigator dot push replacement, and we'll pass a route where we want to directly push the admin. So we'll write add quiz route. Now we'll write scaffold body container in our add quiz.dart file. So we have wrote a complete code for our admin login page. Now let's check if our admin really works what we have just wrote here. So now let's hot restart the complete app. So our app has launched successfully. Now I will write username Shivam and 123456. Now I'll click to the login button. Here nothing happens because I forgot to wrap up a login button with a gesture director and forgot to pass a login admin function so that it can checks all the case regarding the username and the password and directly push the admin to the add quiz page. Now we have called the login admin function here. Now let's click to the login button. So as you can see, we have successfully moved to the add quiz.dart page and our admin login page is working brilliantly. So now let's move to the add quiz.dart file, and here I will first make the UI for our add quiz page from where the admin can directly add the quiz by selecting any of the category. In the scaffold, I will first create the app bar. So I will write app bar title text, and in the text I will write add quiz style text style colors dot black font size 20.0 and font weight dot bold. Let me increase the font size, so we'll make it to 30. In the column widget I will write text upload the quiz picture. So here the admin has to upload the quiz picture from where they can also write a four option like option 1, option 2, option 3 and option 4 of that specific quiz picture that will be shown here, and there will be the one right answer in that four options, and we'll also write that correct answer in one of our text field. Now we'll give the margin edge inside dot only, left 20.0, right 20.0 and top 20.0. So it is done. Now let's show the container here. Now in the container there will be a camera icon at the center from where the user can click to that camera, and the app will directly opens the phone gallery from where the admin can directly upload the quiz picture for their specific quiz they want to add. Now we'll write center, child, material, and we'll give the elevation 4.0 and border radius dot circular 20. Now child, and we'll write container. Now width 150 and height 150. Now decoration, box decoration, border dot all, color, colors dot black, and we'll give the width 1.5. Now we also give the border radius to the container, so we'll write border radius dot circular 20. Now inside the container I will first create the icon, which will be the icons dot camera alt rounded, and we'll also give the color to our icon. So here you can see the container where the user will upload the image of that specific quiz. Now I want to move the text to the left side, so I'll write cross axis alignment dot start in our column widget. Now here comes our four option. So as I have shown you in the question.dart file, there is the image of that specific quiz and a four option from where the user has to guess the correct answer for that specific image that have been shown in that quiz. So we need to add all the four options that admin want to show for that specific image. So I will create a text field for each option here. So our first option will be option 1. So we'll write a text here option 1, and we'll give the color, font size and font weight, and we'll give the spacing by using the size box height 20.0. Now let's create a text field so that admin can add the option 1 here. So container padding edge insert dot symmetric horizontal 20.0, and we'll give the width media query dot of context dot size dot width. I think so you know that why I am using a media query here, because at some of the place I am using a media query in the form of a numeric digit like 150, 200, but at some of the case I am using a media query to give the width to the container. Basically, if you write a numeric digit, then your app will not be highly responsive, and if you use a media query, then your app will be very responsive when you test the app on the different devices. Though I know that I have told this thousands times if you are a old viewer in my channel, but I keep on saying that because I always suggest you to use a media query when you are giving a width to the container or height to the container. Now text editing controller option 1 controller equals to new text editing controller. Now we'll create some more controller for option 2, option 3 and option 4. Now we'll pass option 1 controller here. Now decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none. Now you might be thinking that why I've used a border input border dot none when I'm writing any of the text field here. Basically, when you run the code without writing a border input border dot none in the text field, you will get a underline in each text field, which not looks good when you want to provide a container with a border radius. So to remove that underline from the text field, you can use a border input border dot none here. Now we'll give the hint style. So we'll use our text style to give the style to our hint text. So here you can see the text field. Now we'll give the size box height 20.0. So we have created the option 1 here. Now let's move and create option 2, option 3 and option 4. So we have created all the options. Now, as I have told you, there will be one more text field to indicate the correct answer between these four options so that we can show the correct answer when the user will press on any of the option from this quiz. So we'll paste one more text field here, but you can see the overflow error because we have not wrapped up a container with a single child scroll view widget. So we'll wrap up a container with a single child scroll view. So now it is done. Let's give the margin from the bottom. So we'll write bottom and we'll give the margin from the bottom 40.0. Now we'll write on the text correct answer and in the hint text we'll also write correct answer. Now we'll create one more text editing controller for our correct answer. So we'll write correct controller and we'll pass that in the text field. So we have created four options and the correct answer. Now we need to upload all this detail in our specific category. So to upload all the details in our specific category, I need to create a button name add so that we can directly press that button and can upload the data to our Firestore database. So here I will create a customized button name add by using a container widget and will give the elevation by using a material widget. So here you can see the customize button add here, but I have forgot to specify a category here because I want that the admin can upload the quiz for the specific category like animal, sports, objects, etc. what I have shown you in the home screen. So here I need to create a drop down button so that user can select a specific category. If you have followed the food delivery app series, then you know that how to create a drop down button and can get all the options in the drop down button so that user can select any of the category and can upload the quiz for the specific category. So if you haven't followed the food delivery app series, then you can go to my channel and in the playlist section you will get a complete food delivery app series where we have done the complete food delivery app from the scratch. Now here I will create a container. So we'll give the padding, width and the customized color code in our decoration, box decoration. Now border radius dot circular 10. Now child, and we'll create a drop down button underline, and in the child we'll write drop down button. Now items, in the items I will pass a final list of that category there I have shown you in the home page. So I will write food items equals to our first category is animal, second is sports, third is random, fourth one is fruits, objects, and our last category is place. So we'll pass that items in our food items. Now we need to create a string value so that we can store all the value that we have just mentioned in our food items whenever the admin will select any of the specific category. So in the items, I will write food items. Sorry, why I wrote a food items in our list. Think so. I am still making a food delivery app here because that was a very long series. It will take some time to get out of a food delivery app series here because I have worked nearly 6 to 7 hours in our food delivery app series. So sorry, I need to change food items to quiz items here. Now in the items, I will write quiz items dot map, and in the map I will pass item. Now drop down menu item, and in the child will pass the text item. Basically, text item is something that the user will select from the specific map or the list that I just mentioned above, which will show that admin which of the specific category he have been selected while using a drop down menu item. Now I will give the style to our text by using a text style. Now we'll write dot to list. So I'm getting a error here. I think so I have forgot to add some function in our drop down button. So let me check. Okay, I got the error. What I've done, I forgot to mention the value in our drop down item. So I will write value, and in the value I will pass a item. So here it is done. Now we need to also mention the onChange method because as soon as the admin select any of the category from our drop down, then we need to specify that selected category in our container so that it can hint what that specific category the admin has been selected. So we'll use a set state method in our onChange. Now we'll write this dot value is equals to value. So it is done. Now let's save the file, and here you can see the drop down button. Let me give the space between the text field and the container. So we'll use size box height 20.0. Let's also pass the hint text, hint style and the icon to our drop down button. So here it is done. Now we'll pass a value is equals to value. Now after clicking to the drop down button, you can see all the categories that I've just mentioned in our quiz item list. Let's move to the pubdev, and we need to copy some of the packages from there and we'll paste it inside the perspecml file to so that we can upload the image to the Firebase storage and the Firestore database. Now in the pubdev, we need to search image picker here. Basically, image picker help us to pick the image from our phone gallery, or we can also pick the image by clicking the image from our phone camera. So we'll copy the dependency from here and we'll paste it inside the perspecml file. Now our second package name would be Firebase storage. Basically, Firebase storage help us to upload the image to the Firebase storage. So we'll copy the dependency from here and we'll again paste it inside the perspecml file. So we also need to add our third package name, random string. Now you might be thinking that why we need this package in our Flutter app. Basically, random string will help us to give the specific ID to each image we are uploading to the Firebase storage. Do not need to worry, I will show you where we will use a random string in our Flutter code. So we'll copy the same dependency from here and we'll paste it inside the perspecml file. Now run all the packages that we have just pasted in the perspecml file. Now if you are using a iOS device and want to run the app in your iPhone, then you need to add some of the code in the info.plist file, because to enable the image picker in our Flutter app for the iOS, you need to copy the some lines of the code and paste it inside the info.plist file. So go to the readme section and you can see that here are the three sections you need to add in your runner info.plist file. So let's move to the info.plist file and I will add these lines here. Basically, these are the some verification that we need in our iOS device so that we can use a camera, microphone and photo library easily in our iPhone. If you won't add these three commands in your info.plist file, then you can't access the image.picker package and can't pick the image from your phone gallery. This is just for the iOS. Now let's move to the add quiz.dart file, and here I will write final image picker equals to image picker. So we are assigning the image picker in our picker text and we are using a file selected image. The reason for using a file, because the image we will be selecting from our phone gallery will be in the form of the file. So we need a file and give a specific name selected image here so that we can store the specific file in our selected image. Now we'll write future and we'll create a get image function here, which will be called whenever the user will press on the camera icon. So we'll write var image is equals to await picker dot pick image, and we need to provide the source image source dot. So you can also pick the image from your camera and the gallery. So I want to pick the image from the gallery, so I will select gallery here. Now we'll store the selected image which we had picked from our phone gallery. So we'll write file image path. Now we'll use a set state, because
as soon as we stored a selected image, then I want to assign the selected image as soon as the user pick the image from their phone gallery. Now, if selected image is equals to null, then we'll show a camera icon here, and if the user have picked the image, then we'll show the image by using image.file here. So we'll wrap up with a gesture director and we'll call a get image function here. And if the image is already picked, I mean if the selected image is not equals to null, then we'll show the image by using image.file here. Now, if you want to show the image from your file location of your phone gallery, then you need to use a image.file here and feed boxfit.cover so that it can use a complete height and width of the image that I've just provided in the container. Now we have wrote all the text editing controller. So we need to pass a specific controller for each option here. So for option 3, we need to pass option 3 controller, and for option 4 controller. Now we'll create a function name upload item so that we can directly upload our quiz to a specific category. Now if selected image is not equals to null, I mean that if the user didn't pick any image from their phone gallery and they directly pressed the add button, then we can't execute a function here because I want that image to be picked first, then we can add the quiz to that specific category. And I also want that user to enter all the text field here. So we'll write option 2 controller.text should not be equals to null, and option 3 and option 4 controller.text should not be equals to null. This is necessary part because if you don't write if case here and directly upload the image to the Firebase, then you might face a error in your app. Now string add id. So here we are going to use a random alphanumeric 10. Basically the random string that I have used is because, as I told, I need to assign a random id, so we'll use random alpha numeric 10 here. Now reference, and we gonna upload the image to the Firebase storage now. So we'll write Firebase storage ref equals to Firebase storage dot instance dot ref, and will pass a child. Blog images will be the folder of our storage, and will passing a add id child here. So let me show how it will create a folder blog images in the Firebase storage. So let's move to the Firebase and we'll go to the storage section, and we'll first enable a storage from here. Click on next. Now click on done. So as you can see, Firebase is setting up some security rules here. So wait for a few seconds. Now let's move to the rules, and we need to change it to true. If you forgot to change your rules from false to true, then you can't upload your image to the Firebase storage. So this is one of the main step whenever you are uploading the image to the Firebase storage. So do not forget to change your security rules from the Firebase storage. After changing it to true, here it will create a blog images folder, and in the blog image folder it will keep on uploading one by one the image that will upload through the upload item function. Now we'll write final upload task equals to Firebase storage ref dot put file. Basically put file function will help us to upload the selected image, which is our file location of the selected image. Now var download URL. So basically download URL will help us to get the URL of the image that we will upload on the Firebase, and we can use that URL in our Firestore database to show the image. Now I will create a map string dynamic method here. Basically, map string dynamic method itself says that first we need to upload a string and then a dynamic method. In the dynamic, you can upload many things like integer, boolean character, string, etc. So it is better to use a map string dynamic here. Now let me show you how we will upload a quiz for the each specific category. Now many of the developers might do that. There will be a 6 category in our app. So they will create a 6 function for each category, and they will upload one by one quiz for that specific category. But I will do some smart work here, which will take less time and less code, and will directly upload the quiz for the each specific category. So I will use only one function and one map string dynamic function to upload a quiz for the each specific category. Now it will automatically create a collection name, objects, place, etc., and it will automatically uploads the quiz for the each specific category from the admin panel. Rather than creating a 6 function for each category, I will just create a one function for all the categories. Now don't get confused. Let me show you how I will do that, then you will get to know what I am explaining you here. So this is one of the easiest step that I am going to do here. So do not get confused, because I will tell you each and every step what I am writing in a Firestore database, and how we'll upload a data to the Firestore database, and can also upload the image to the Firebase storage. Now map string dynamic here. I've already explained you the reason for using a map string dynamic. Now we'll write a map name add quiz. Now we'll pass a image of that specific quiz, that will be the link of our image that I have already explained you. And in the option 1 there will be the text that the user have written in the option 1 field, and we'll get that by using option 1 controller.text, and same for the option 2, option 3 and option 4. And we'll also upload the correct answer of that specific quiz. So we need to create a correct string here and correct controller.text, so that we can get a text from our each text field. So if you had followed my old videos related to a chat app, food delivery app, to do app or news app, then you know that what really option 1 controller.text do here. If not, you can follow that complete app that I have developed from the scratch, and it will be very easy for the beginner to understand the complete code that I have just wrote there. So if you are new in this channel, then let me explain you what really option controller.text do here. So if the user will enter a text in the option 1 text field, so to get the text from the option 1 text field, we'll write option 1 controller.text, so that we can get the text from the option 1 text field and can directly upload in our mapstring method. Now we'll create a new folder name in the lib, which will be the service, and the new file database.dart. And in the database.dart file, we'll create a function which will help us to upload the data to the Firestore database. Now we'll create a class name database methods, and we'll write future add quiz category, and we'll pass a map string dynamic here, and we'll give a name to our map user quiz category. Now string category. The reason for using a string category is because, as I have told you, I will use only a single function to upload the quiz for the all 6 categories. So in the string category, we'll get a specific category like random, objects, place, and we'll upload each quiz for that specific category by creating a collection in that category. Now Firebase firestore.instance.collection and will pass a collection name category, and in the add will upload a user info map. Now, so this all categories what I am talking about like animal, sports, randoms, fruits, objects, place, it will automatically create a collection for each category and upload the quiz for that specific category in the Firestore database. Now let's move to the add quiz.dart file again, and here we'll write await database methods add quiz category, and we'll get the category that the user will select from drop down button which will be stored in the value. So we'll write a value here. Now we'll use a dot then method because after uploading the category we want to show a hint that the quiz has been uploaded to the Firestore database. So we'll use a show snack bar here and snack bar, and in the content we'll pass a text quiz has been added successfully, and we'll give the style to our text. So we'll use a text style and we'll pass a font size 18.0. Now we'll also pass a background color colors dot orange accent. Now we'll wrap up a center widget with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method we'll call a upload item function. So it is done. Now let's move to the terminal and we'll write first flutter clean command and then flutter run to run the app in our emulator. So our app has launched successfully. Now when I click to the camera icon, then it is suggesting us to pick the image from our phone gallery. So I will pick some random pic from my emulator, and here you can see the image that I've just picked from our phone gallery. Now it doesn't give a border radius to the image because we didn't wrap up a image dot file with a clip react. So let's move and wrap up a image dot file with a clip react widget. So there is a small tips from me. Whenever you want to give a border radius to your image, then always use a clip react widget here. So we'll now wrap up with a clip react and we'll give the border radius dot circular 20. So here you can see the image. Now let's move and we'll pass a option 1 hills, option 2 plain. Though I am passing a random option here, cricket in option 3, and in the option 4 I will write football. Now in the correct answer I will write hills and will select a category place here and will click in the add button. So wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, quiz has been added successfully, and let's move to the Firebase and check that our data has been uploaded to the Firestore database. So here you can see the category place that have been created automatically by our one function that I have told you, and here the option 1, option 2, option 3 and option 4, and here is the image link that I have just used by using our download URL. Now let's open the URL link here, and here you can see the image that we have just uploaded from the our emulator. So our add quiz part is working brilliantly, and we can successfully upload the quiz for the each specific category here. Now let's move to the storage, and here you can see the block images folder, and here the image that we have uploaded from our emulator. Now let's move and we'll hot restart it again, and we'll upload one more quiz to our category. So here I will select some random category and we'll fill our option 1, option 2, option 3 and 4, and we'll select a category random here. Now click on add. So here it is our second category. So let's move and we'll see that if the Firestore create a second collection name random here. So here you can see that it automatically creates a second collection name random, and in the random we have uploaded the first document here, and this is the image that we have just uploaded from the our emulator. So let's move and upload for the objects, and here we create our third category name objects, and this all data we have just uploaded from the Firestore database. Now let's move and upload one more document to our same category objects here. So quiz has been added successfully, and here you can see that we have just uploaded two documents in our same category name objects here. So you can see that by using a single category, we can upload a quiz for all the category, and our add quiz page is also working brilliantly. I have a small request from you. If you enjoying our videos and the apps related to the Flutter and want to show some love and support, consider buying us a virtual coffee. Every sip fuels our coding adventures and keep the Flutter magic alive. You can find the link in the description box. Now let's move. Now let's move to the home page, because we are going to now show all the quiz for that specific category that we have just uploaded in the Firebase through the admin panel. So in the database method, I will create a future stream query snapshot. Basically, query snapshot help us to get all the data from the Firestore database, and we'll create a function name get category quiz, and we'll pass a string category here. Now async return await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection we'll get a category name from our string category, and dot snapshot, so that we can get all the things that we upload on the each category like objects, place and random. So it is done. Now let's move to the home.dart page, and we'll create a stream here. Basically we'll use a stream builder to get all the documents and the details in our quiz app, because stream builder help us to get all the documents in the one flow, and if we are making any changes, then we can also see them in the few seconds by using a stream builder. So I will suggest that whenever you want to show the data from the Firestore database, then always use a stream builder here. Now we'll create a all quiz function here. So we'll write widget all quiz return stream builder, and in the builder we'll write context, async, snapshot, snapshot, and we'll write stream with stream. Now in the return, I will write snapshot.hasData. So it will check in the Firestore database that if the data is present in the specific collection or not, and if then it will show all the data by using a page view builder or list view builder. So here we are going to use a page view builder. Basically, page view.builder will help us to show the first quiz, and through the page view builder we can directly move to the second quiz and so on, so that user can start guessing the image for that specific category he wants, and he can play lots of quiz for that specific category and can use the app in many ways. So it is better to use a page view builder here. Now in the item builder I will write context, and through the index we'll get each document here that we have stored in the each collection category. So if the snapshot has the data, then we'll show a page view.builder, and if not, then we'll just show a container suggesting that there is no document present in that specific category. And in the item count, we'll count all the data length that present in the specific collection through the snapshot.data.docs.length. Now we'll write page controller dot controller. So we are keep on using a text editing controller to control the text field, and here we need to use a page controller to control each page of our document or the quiz that we want to show. So for the page view dot builder, we need to create a page controller here, and in the controller we'll pass a controller. Now document snapshot ds equals to snapshot dot data dot docs, and we'll write index. So this is not the first time I am using a stream builder in our quiz app. As I've told you before, we have already developed many of the apps in our channel, so you might to know many things about a stream builder in that apps too. So you can follow that complete apps playlist, or I will paste that playlist link in our comment box. In the return, we need to show a quiz page here. I think so I have made a small mistake here. We don't need a quiz stream in our home.dart file, rather than we need in a question.dart page, because we are showing our quiz question in our question.dart file. So I will remove this function all quiz from here and will paste it in the question.dart file. So let's move and we'll copy the quiz here and we'll paste it in our return, so that we can show all the quiz for that specific collection in the form of the quiz. Now image.network, because as I have told you, our image is in the form of the link, and here is the image. So we'll write ds image, so that we can get that specific image from that document, and here the option 1, so that we can get option 1 text, and same for the option 2, 3 and 4. Now let's move to the home.dart and we'll wrap up our first category place here with a gesture director, and we will push the user to the question.dart file so that he can start playing the quiz for that category. and we'll write navigator.push context and we'll write material page root context. Now we'll write question and in the question dot file we'll pass a string category here so that we can get a specific category that the user have choose from the home page.
Now let's move to the home and in the question we'll pass a string name place which will be our category name. Now we'll copy the same navigator function from here and we'll do same for the animals, fruits, objects, sports, random. The reason for passing the category name is because, as I have told you, we'll get the quiz for that specific category in our question.dart file. So we need to get what the user has really clicked on a specific category and we can show that specific quiz in our app and user can start guessing the image. Also, one more thing I want to tell you that whenever you're passing a category name here, then make sure it should be the exact name what collection have you created in the Firebase. If you don't pass the exact word what you wrote in the collection of Firebase, then you won't get the result because it can't get a result from the Firebase and it can't show the quiz for that specific category in the app. Now let's move to the question.dart file and we'll create get on the load function so that we can get all the quiz for that respective category that we are passing from our home page. Now we'll write quiz stream equals to await and through the snapshot method that we had just passed in the database.dart file we'll call a get category quiz function here. So we'll write database methods dot get category quiz and here we'll pass a category, so we'll write widget dot category. Now set state and we'll write init state. The reason for using the init state is because as you know that init state function is the first function that usually calls when the app launches or the page you want to open. Quickly call a get on the load function and it will store all the documents from that respective collection and can show that in our app through the page view dot builder. Now do one more thing in our question.dart file is that wrap up a all quiz function with a expanded widget so that it can cover a complete height of the screen. Now we'll hot restart it again and we'll click to the random category here. So as you can see that here I got a image and the quiz that we have just uploaded from the admin panel. Now let's move to the Firebase and here you can see the random category and this document that have been shown in our random quiz. And here you can see the option 1, option 2, option 3 and option 4. So we are successfully calling all the quiz from our Firebase and showing in our category here. Now I want that when I will tap to the correct answer which is a flower then its border radius
will change to green so that it can suggest the user that the answer he tapped is correct and will show all the rest options in a red color which suggests the user that the rest answers are not correct. So to show the correct answer, we need to wrap up option 1 with a gesture director, and in the set state we need to pass a boolean character here. So let's create a bool so equals to false. Now in the on tap function we'll write so equals to true. The reason for writing so here because after tapping, I want to show the correct and wrong answer. So to get that, if the user have tapped any of the option from our four option, then we need to change the show to true here. Don't get confused. Let me show how I'll do that. It is one of the easiest function that I'm using here because it will also help a beginner to understand each line of the code I'm writing here. And you can see if so will be true, it means it will suggest that I want to show the answers right now or not. So if so will be true means if the user have tapped any of the option, then will show the correct or wrong answer. So to show the correct and wrong answer will match with the answer that the user have been tapped. So we'll write ds correct, which is our correct answer, and if it matches with a answer that the user tapped, then we'll show a container with a green color, and if not, then we'll show a container with a red color. So we'll write ds correct is equals to ds option 1, then we'll pass colors dot green if the answer is true, and if not, then we'll show colors dot red. Now let's pass this case for all the options. So it is done. Now let hot restart it again, and we'll click to the random category here. Now we'll press the correct answer, which is flower here. So when I press the correct answer, you can see that our container changes to a green color, which suggests the user that you have tapped a right answer for this image, and other container is on the red color, which suggests that it is a wrong option for this image. So it is working brilliantly, and we can also show the correct answer in our quiz. Now let's move to the place section, and here you can see the correct answer is heels. Now when I tap the correct answer, then it will change it to green and rest to the red. So now let's move, and we'll click to the place category here. So here you can see the first quiz of our place category, but here comes our second thing is that when the user will press the correct answer and he want to move to the next quiz to of the same category place here, then how we'll do that? So let me show. It is a very easy process, and by using a single line of code we can directly move to the next quiz. So here first I will create a icons dot forward iOS, which will suggest the user that by pressing this icon he can directly move to the next quiz. Will provide some random color code to the icon. Now here you can see the icon. Now we'll wrap up with a container so that user can clearly see the forward icon here. Now we'll give the padding, decoration, border, border.all and border radius to our icon, and we'll provide the height from the top by using a size box height 5.0. Now I want to move the icon to the right side of the screen, so I will wrap up a container with a row widget and will write main axis alignment dot end so that it can directly move our icon to the right side of the screen. Now we'll wrap up a row with a gesture detector, and in the on tab function I will create a function controller dot next page. You already know that we have created a controller for our page view. So here it comes a reason why I have created a controller for our page view. Now to move the quiz to the next page, we need a controller here so that we can control the page view builder accordingly. Now in the on tab function, I will write controller dot next page and will pass a duration. Basically duration will suggest how much time you want to take to move the page from one page to the another. And in the curve you can provide many curves like bounce in, ease in, etc. So I will write ease in because I don't want any animation here. You can provide animation according to your choice and can make it more attractive. Now let's move and we'll click to the place category here. So here our first quiz. Now I'll click to the correct answer heels here. So it shows a correct answer here. Now in the place category, you can see that there is a second document which is our second quiz. Now when I'll click to the forward icon, then it will directly move to the next quiz of that same category. But here you can see that it is already telling us the correct answer. So to remove the correct answer, we need to make our show boolean character to false again. Now let hot restart it again and we'll click to the place category again. Now here is the first quiz. Now let's click the correct answer. Now let's move to the next quiz. So here you can see the next quiz and it is dam, which is our correct answer. Now when I'll click to the correct answer, then it will change that correct to green and other to red. So we can successfully move to the next quiz and can play unlimited quiz for that specific category, and through the admin panel we can upload as much quiz we want. So we have successfully made a quiz app with the admin panel from scratch, and you have added one more app to your app bucket list. If you are new to the channel, then we have already made a chat app, news app, food delivery app, to-do app from scratch. I will recommend you to follow that videos that will help to learn lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. Though I am planning to bring some more app series to this channel, I have a small request from you. Please do not forget to share our videos to the different Flutter community groups so that we can connect with some more fellow developers. Also, do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the amazing content we upload on this channel.
So now let's move with a development of quiz app from the scratch. Though if you are a new viewer who are watching my video for the first time on this channel, then I want to tell you that we have already made a quiz app with a admin panel before on this channel. So that was a complete app with a UI design until the we have added a complete backend and the admin panel. So you can find the link in the comment box. So I will paste the link in the comment box and you can directly move to that quiz app and can also make a quiz app from the scratch with admin panel and the complete backend. So in our today's video, I'm trying to make a quiz app again with a different design because I want to make this quiz app like very unique with latest designs and the widgets that I'm going to use now. So in the leaf folder, I will create a new folder name pages, and inside the pages folder, I will create a new file name home.dart, and inside the home.dart will wrote a complete code that we want to show in the quiz app. So I will write stateful widget and a home. So we have wrote a stateful widget name home. Now we need to write a scaffold and a body, container, child, column, and children. Yeah. So here you can see that there is some blue lines under each widget. Now to remove these blue lines, I used to add two lines in analysis options.yaml file inside the rules, and it will almost remove all the blue lines from the widgets. So let me paste that two lines. You can pause a video and can copy that rules code that I'm going to paste over here. Yeah, so here it is, and this is the two lines that I'm going to use. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Now after this, let's move to the home.dart, and you can see that almost blue lines disappear from the widgets. Now let's move with a home page, and let me call the home page from the main.dart so that I can show you what all code I am writing over there. So yeah, so here it is our home page. Now I will simply pass a text widget. The text widget is because I will simply write a text like let's play. So I will simply use a text widget and will write a text like let's play style text style. Now in the text style I need to simply pass a color which will be a random color code. So let me find that color code. So give a few seconds. Yeah, so we'll write color and color, so 0xff, and we'll write f3 5e7a. So this is the color code that I'm going to use, and here you can see a let's play text, but let's give some margin. So I will simply pass a margin edge insert dot only from the top, which will be 50.0, from the left 20.0. Yeah, now after this I need to simply increase the font size so that we can see it clearly. So I will pass over here font size, which will be 24.0, and we can simply do font weight dot bold. So we'll write font weight dot bold. So here you can see a let's play text, and now if you want you can pass some more padding from the top. So I will do simply, I think so 50 is okay, because now I'm going to do one thing. Just above this text I need to show a two icon, which will be a heart icon and a like icon, or you can say a profile icon, so that the user can move to the profile page. Now here I will simply use a row widget children, and inside the children I will simply pass an container, and inside the container I will pass child. I will pass icon, which will be icons dot like. So not like, it is favorite border. So I will write favorite. So it is just a border, and we can simply pass color, and we'll pass colors dot blue. Yeah. So we'll simply pass the color to this icon. So here you can see a heart icon. Now I can simply pass a border to this icon. So I will simply pass decoration, box decoration. Now color, not a color, sorry. We can pass like border, which will be border dot all, something like this. And we need to simply pass a padding, which will be edge insert dot all from the 5. Yeah, and we can simply pass a border radius to this border. So I will write border radius dot circular 20. Yeah, so here you can see the border, and we can simply change the color, which will be color dot black, I think so 38. Yeah, so here it is. Now if you want, you can give some more padding according to your wish, and you can pass some more border radius. Yeah, now just below, beside this icon that I have told, we are going to show a profile icon. So we'll copy this container, we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the icon to profile. So profile, not profile, but it is person. So here it is. Now we can pass a width between these two icons. So I will write width 20.0. So here it is. Now we can move this two icons to the right side of the screen. So I will simply pass main axis alignment dot end, and it will simply move the icon to the right side of the screen. Now here you can see that one icon gets stuck to the right side of my phone device. So I can simply pass a margin, which will be right 20.0. Yeah, here it is. Now so 10 will be good. Yeah, now I want to move this text to the left side. So you already know that we need to pass cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, here it is. Now let's increase this font size up to 28, so I can see a big text, a larger text. Let's play, and a size box, we can pass size box up to 5.0 will be good, I think so. Yeah, now after this we need to show the text like be the first just below the let's play. So we'll copy this text again, we'll paste over here, and we'll simply write be the first. Now we can simply change the color of this font, which will be black 38, and we don't need in a bold form, so we'll remove this, and we'll simply change the font size up to 2016. Yeah, be the first, maybe 17, and we can do font weight dot w 500. Yeah, so here it is, be the first. Let's play. Now after this I need to simply show a container over here. In this container there will be suggest that you are playing level 1. So we'll write level 1, and our level 1 will be travel newbie. So after this let's do a thing, container will pass a width, which will be media query. Now if you have followed my some series, then you already know the use of media query. So let me explain you again. So media query is something that makes your app highly responsive. So if you pass a fixed width to this container, and if you want to check the app on the multiple device, then there would be a chances that you can get a overflow pixel error. But media query is something that makes your highly responsive and settles up the container width according to the phone screen sizes. So here it is. Now after this we need to pass a decoration, box decoration. Now in this container I'm going to use a mixture of, I think so, one or two, or I think so 3 colors. So it is a mixture of one or more colors. So when you want to show a mixture of one or more color in the container, you need to use a linear gradient, which is a gradient, and you can pass a linear gradient. Now inside the linear gradient, here you comes option of colors. So here you can pass a multiple color. So our first color will be color, and here we are going to use a random color code 0x, not a random color code, a fixed color code. So here we'll use EF729E. So this is a color code, and our second color code is, so let me see the color code because I don't remind that color code. Yeah, so our second color code is 0xff. It's 0xff. Now EC7C86, and a third color code. So I'm using a three colors on this container, and I will show you how to combine these three color and make a mixture of three colors in one container. And our final color code is ED896D. Yeah, so here it is. Now I want to start this color from the top left and end this color at the bottom end. So I will simply pass begin, not over here begin alignment dot top left, and I want to end the third color to bottom right. So I will write alignment dot bottom right, something like this. Now we can pass a child to this container, and here in this child I need to simply pass a first a column widget. So I will use a column, not a text. We'll use a column widget. We'll pass children. Now here I need to first show a container. Will suggest that this level is open. So I will simply pass one container. Now in this container I need to pass child icon, which will be icons dot done, icons dot done, and the color will be simply colors dot white. Yeah, so here you can see a mixture of three color. Now let me provide some more design to this container. So it is just like we need to add a lots of thing in this container, which is an image, a text. So let's move. Now I want to move this done, or you can say a tick icon, to the left side. So you already know cross axis alignment dot start. So we'll pass cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, now in the container we can pass decoration, box decoration, and border, which will be border dot all. And here I need to pass a color, which will be colors dot white 38, or we can do like 54. Now let's pass some padding, or yeah, padding. So we'll pass padding edge insert dot only from the top, which will be 10.0, from the bottom, which will be 10.0. Yeah, now we need to also pass from the left, which will be 20.0. Now we can provide some more border radius. So we haven't added a border radius, so let's add a border radius, which will be border radius dot circular 20. So not 20, I think so 10, maybe a 10 it is okay. We can pass some padding, so we'll pass padding edge insert dot all, which will be 5. Yeah, so here you can see now a tick icon. Now just below this icon there will be text widget name level 1. So we'll copy this text, we'll paste it over here. Yeah, we are getting an error. Wait a second, I need to paste over here. So there is, yeah, so here it is. Now we need to change to level 1, and we can change the text to white 54. Yeah, or you can do else white 60. So it is a white color, different shade that you can use according to your choice. So size 20.0 will be too much, I think so 10. Yeah, and we can do bold, and we can also increase the font size up to 20. I think so level 1 we can't see it clearly, we just need to pass white 70. Yeah, so here it is. But if you want you can pass some more white color. Yeah, so here it is. Now after this I need to simply pass one more thing, which is a name of this level that I have told you in the starting, which is a travel newbie. So I will simply pass here and will pass travel newbie, and we will change the color, which will be colors dot white, and let's do bold. Yeah, we can increase the name of this level size, increase the text size, and we can, I think so it is okay, or we can increase some more size. Yeah, it is okay. Yeah, it is okay. Now after this, I need to simply pass a material widget so that I can pass the elevation to this container. So to pass the elevation, I need to simply wrap up the container with a material widget. So I will simply write material and we'll pass the elevation up to 5.0, and here we need to pass a border radius to this container. So I will simply move to the decoration box, decoration border radius, and will simply pass the border radius circular up to 20. Yeah, so here you can see the leftover border radius because of material widget. So we need to pass same border radius to the material widget, and here you can see a level 1. Now we can pass some more padding from the bottom to look it more beautiful or attractive. Now here it is. After this, I think so, here it is. It's okay, we can do up to 30. Yeah, some more padding. Not over here, sorry. I think so we can pass size box height to 5.0. Yeah, now after this, I need to show one image just over here. So here you can see that the container starts from here. So if I will use a row widget, then it will show the image just inside the container, but I want to show the image outside the container and the scaffold widget that we have passed. So that image will be outside this container. Now when you want to overlap like a image, a container over the image, then you need to use a stack widget. So I will show you the use of stack widget and how this stack widget can help us to add this image over here. So I'm trying something different because I've already made a last video which is a grocery app where I've shown us UI that I have made, but I have didn't use any stack widget over there. So in this project, I have thought that I will use a stack widget because I want to tell my users or subscriber about each widget that I'm going to use in the video, because there will be something new you to learn and you can code along with me and can get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter. Now after this, I need to move here and we'll pass a stack widget. So we'll wrap up with a column first and we'll simply rename to stack. Yeah, so here it is. Now I need to use a image. So I will simply pass an image by using image.asset widget, but you can see that I have created a images folder. But if you want images that I have used, or you can download some random image from the internet, but if you want the image that I have used, you can find the source code link in the description box and you can get that source code link and can get the images folder from there. But now if you have added the images folder and you want to use these images, you need to simply go to the perspecaml file and do some changes. Otherwise you will get an error that the app couldn't able to read that image. So here you need to do this all changes, and let's move to the home.dart again, and we need to simply pass image.asset, and inside image.asset I will first write my images folder name, and inside images folder name I will simply write a image. So the image that I'm going to use is this one, which is a travel bag. So I will pass travel bag, travel bag, dot png. Yeah, so here you can see that we have passed an image and the container, so it overlaps image over the container, but I want to overlap a container with a image, so I will simply pass the image after a container, so not inside a container, after a container. So here it is. Yeah, so we can decrease a image size 20.0, or we 20, wait a second, 20 will be like very small, maybe 90 and the 90. Yeah, now here I want to move this image over here, so not inside the container, so I need to wrap up a material widget with a container, and we need to pass a margin which will be edge insert dot only from the top, which will be 50 point, sorry, 0. Yeah, so here it is. Now I can simply move this image to the right side, so I will wrap up with a row widget, and we will use main axis alignment dot end. Yeah, so here it is, and you can pass some padding so that you can see this image clearly. So dot only from the right 20.0, maybe 30. Yeah, and if you want, you can increase image size up to 120 and width up to 120, so 120. So here it is, and you can see that by just using a stack widget, here we have added the image just outside the container, and here it is that I have shown you. This is not a magic, this is a use of a stack widget. So let's move and add some more level to this home screen. Now I want to add a second level to this home screen. So we'll copy this stack widget again, and we'll copy this stack widget, we'll paste it over here, something like this. We can pass a size box so that we can give a space between these two container. So we'll pass size box height 20.0. Yeah, now after this, our will change the color again for this level so that the design will look different. So this is the design that I'm going to use is according to the latest Flutter designs. So this is a advanced design, or you can say UI design, that I'm going to use in this Flutter app. So if you want to go with a like level 1 of the UI design, you can follow a grocery app design UI that I made in a last video, not in a last video, I think so, last to last video. And then you can come and can make this quiz app, which will be a level 2 of this UI design. So I'm thinking to bring some more series where I can increase the level of the UI development and can teach you some more awesome UI. Now after this, I need to simply change the color. So I will remove this color code and will use 5174ED. Yeah, so here it is. Now no, there are some more colors. So second color is 2F9 and 5F4, 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 and last color will be 0BB, it's 0, yeah, 0BB7FC. Yeah, so this is our level 2 container color. Now here we need to simply change the text to level 2, and here I will simply change like a text to continuing. So here will suggest that if the user wants to continue this level again, and we will change the text to icons dot play arrow. Yeah, so here it is, play arrow, and level 2, if the user is continuing this level 2, then we can show that like user can tap to this icon and the level can continue. So we can also change the image of this level 2. So here I'm going to use this air balloon image. So I will here change the our file name to air balloon. Yeah, so here it is. Now if you want, you can also increase the size of an image, and you can do fit box fit dot cover, something like this. Yeah, and you want, you can remove some padding. I think so padding don't required over here, so we'll simply pass 0. Yeah, so here it's look good, and it simply suggest like a level 2 140. So I'm passing the height and width according to the phone screen size, and the image will look good according to the container. So if you have any special preference to pass a different height and width, you can go according to your way. Now let's move with our third level. So we'll copy this size box again, and size box and stack widget, and we'll paste it over here. Now our level 3 will be experienced. So we'll simply pass level 3 and a different color to this container again, and we'll simply change the color to A58ED2. Yeah, so here the color we are going to use, our second color will be CFA 7DD. So I don't remind this color code because there are lots of color code, and I'm just trying to paste a color code by what I have found. So I will simply write F6BFEA. Yeah, so here it is, and this is our third container color, and we'll simply change the text. So I've already changed to level 3, and this level is lock because the user don't have the lots of point to open this level. So we'll simply show the icons dot lock. Yeah, and level 3, and we'll simply change the level name that I have told you, which is experienced. Okay, so I think so spelling is correct. If it is wrong, then sorry. Yeah, it is correct, I think so. Yeah, now after this, here we need to show the image, which will be the this image. So destination is the image that we are going to use. So we'll simply change our file name again to destination.png. So it is, we can simply change the height and width, and here we need to pass some padding. I think so 20 will be okay, and here to do like up to 90 or 90. Yeah, yeah, so here it is, and here is our third container of the home page, and this is the UI design that we have made for the home page. So there are two more screens that we need to develop, and I think so our home page looks really good. So let me know in the comment box how you like this home page, and how unique you found my idea to make this home page UI. Now do not forget to hit that like button down below. By hitting that like button, you will show some support to this channel, and it will give a motivation to bring some more awesome UIs for you. Now let's move to the pages folder, and here I'm going to create a new file which will be continuing. So let me first remind a spelling. Yeah, continuing, import material dot, and we'll again use a stateful widget, which will be continue. I'm sorry, spelling it will be wrong. Yeah, it is correct. So when the user will tap to this play icon, then they can simply move to the continuing dot page and can continue the quiz. So here I need to simply pass a scaffold widget And inside the scaffold widget, I need to pass body, container, now child column and children. Yeah, after this, I need to simply show one cross arrow over here in the continue page, not in the home page. So by pressing to this cross arrow, they can directly move to the home page back again. So I can simply pass, uh, but before that, I am thinking that first we need to pass a color to this whole screen. So box decoration, gradient, and again I'm going to use a mixture of two or more colors. So that's why I'm going to use linear gradient, and we can simply pass colors. Now let me find that color that I'm going to use over here. So our first color code will be color 0x, I think so there will be a bracket, color 0xff, and the color code is G348EF2. Yeah, so this is our first color code. Our second color code is 0xff, and let me find that color. Yeah, so here it is, which is 4183F1, and a fourth, not fourth, a third color, which will be color 0xff, and a fourth color that we are going to use is 5177EE. Now you might think that I'm using a blue color again and again, but this is a different shades to just give a unique design to this container. Now you can pass a begin and end that we have passed in the home page. So we'll write begin alignment dot top left. So we'll pass, sorry, alignment dot top left, and we'll end alignment dot top right, sorry, bottom right, sorry, yeah, bottom right. Now let's move to the home page of continuing so that I can show you what all code I'm writing there. So we'll simply pass a dart file name, which is continuing. Now here we need to pass a cross arrow that I have told you. So we'll use a container again. Now we'll pass a child icon, which will be icons dot close. So we'll pass an icon, icons dot close. Yeah, and a color which will be completely like colors dot white. So here you can see that it just provide a color to this much radius because there is a cross icon over here. So we can pass a width media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, so here it is. Now we can bring this cross arrow over here. So we need to first pass a margin. So we'll pass margin. I think so we can't pass margin, we need to pass padding as insert dot only from the top 50.0. Now we can use cross axis alignment dot start, and let's pass some padding 10.0 and 20. Yeah, and we can pass decoration box decoration. Now we can pass a border which will be border dot all, and in the border we can simply pass a color which will be colors dot black 54. Sorry, not black, we need to pass white, sorry for that, 60. And we can pass a border radius, and before that border radius we need to pass padding as insert dot all 8, and a border radius which will be border radius dot circular up to 20. So here you can see the close icon. Now we need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector. So, and we'll pass navigator dot pop context so that we can directly move to the home page back again. So we'll write navigator dot pop context. Now let's move, and I want to show the image which will be again a air balloon image, but there is a background color in that image. So I will simply pass image dot asset and will pass images, and inside the images I will simply pass air balloon, and I will simply write my image file name, which is air balloon color dot png. So here the image that I'm going to use for this page. Now after this, I need to show a level that the user is playing. So I need to simply copy that text again. So we'll move to the home page. Rather than writing the text widget again and again, we'll copy that text widget and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the level to 2, and you can simply increase the font size up to 24, and here it is. After that, we need to copy this text widget again and we'll paste it over here, and we'll write the action, which is a continuing. Yeah, and we can change the text to bold, and we can do up to, sorry, 30, not 20. Yeah, 30. So here it is. Now after this, we need to write some text like, do you feel confident? Here you will challenge one of our most difficult travel questions. So here I want to show the text, so I will copy this text widget again and will paste it over here, and let me write that sentence that I've just told you now. So which is, do you feel confident? Here you will challenge one of our most difficult difficult travel questions. Yeah, so we can decrease a font size up to 18. Yeah, or let's do 17. Yeah, so we can pass up some padding because I don't want to stuck that sentence to the right side of the screen, so I will write only from the right 20.0. So here it is. Now you can decrease a font size if you want, so let keep it 16, and we can pass a size box up to height 30.0. Now after this, I need to simply add one button named continue, that will be allow the user to continue that game. So here now I want to create one button, so which will be a customized button that I'm going to create, so which will be again with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now after this, I need to simply pass a decoration box decoration. Now the color, which will be simply colors dot white, and here I need to pass a child and a text widget again. So why to write a text widget again and again? We'll copy this, we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the text to continue. So here, and we'll write continue. Yeah, and let's change the color of this screen again, not screen, text. So I'm going to use this last color that we have added, and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, so here you can see a continue text, but I don't want the text in this much size, and I need to simply pass dot center, and we can pass a margin heading set dot only from the right, which will be 20.0. Yeah, or yeah, 20 will be okay. Continue. Yeah, after this, now we need to pass a size box height 30.0. Let's do 60. Yeah, and some padding within set. Rather than passing adding padding, we can pass a height, and we can pass a border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular, which will be completely 10. Yeah, or yeah, 10 will be good. I think so. We need to pass elevation to this container. So we'll pass a material widget again, elevation 4.0, and we need to wrap up with a container, and we just need to remove a margin from here, and we need to pass it over here, and a border radius same to the material widget. Border, sorry, text, paste it over here, something like this. Yeah, if you want you can pass some more elevation. Let's do up to 7, and if you want you can increase height, which is continue. So this is a page that we have created. So this is a second page of our quiz app, which is a continue page. Now let's tap to this cross icon, but before that let's move to the home page, and we'll do one thing. Where we have shown a play arrow, we'll directly push the user to this continue page. So we'll write gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will simply pass a navigator dot push, and we'll push the user to a continue page. So we'll write material page root will pass a context, and after the context I need to pass the user to a continuing page. So here it is. Now I can move to the home page, and when I'll tap to this we'll move to the continue page. Now when I'll tap to this we'll move back to the home page. So here it is. Now after that let's come to the third page, which is a question page. So here in the quiz we are going to show a 10 questions on the each level. So how the questions will be shown there, we need to create that page. So in the pages folder I need to create a new file which will be question.dart, and inside question.dart file I will simply first import the package by using material.dart again, and will pass a stateful widget which will be questions. Question. Yeah. Now we need to pass a scaffold again, a body container child call. Children. Yeah. Now we are going to use the same color that we have passed in the continue page. So I will copy this padding and all, and will copy this and will paste it over here. Yeah, so here it is. Now after this, in the question page, like how we want to show the questions for the each level, first I'm going to show the cross arrow, the timer over here, and the like. So like will be shown in the heart icon that we have shown in the home page. So first let me create a row, and why to write that thing again and again like a cross button. So I will move to the continue page, and we'll copy this gesture detector and the code, and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now after this I need to show the timer just in the center, not in the center, in the top center. So we need to write a container, and in this container I need to simply pass a child and the text, and will show the text 01 style, text style, color start white, font size 20.0, and font weight dot bold. So let me move to the question page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So move to the question page. So here you can see it's 01. Now let's increase the font size, maybe 22, and we can pass decoration, box decoration. We can pass a color which will be colors dot, not color. We need to first pass a border which will be border dot all, and a color which will be colors dot white. Why I'm passing the color to the container? I need to pass a color to the border. So we'll write color and we'll pass colors dot white and the width which will be 2.0. So here it is. We need to pass some padding as in set dot all up to 10. Yeah, and the border radius dot circular which will be up to 20. Maybe we can do 30. Yeah, so it's look good. Or if you want to provide a complete circle, then let's do one thing. Let's don't pass a border radius. We can do one thing. We can pass a box shape, which will be like shape box shape dot circle. So it is a complete circle. Now here it is. After this, as I've told you that there will be a heart icon. So to show that, I need to simply write a row. Now a children, then a icon which will be icons dot favorite, icons dot favorite. Now color which will be simply colors dot white. Now after this, we need to show the text where will indicate how much like we have got for this question. So to show that, we need to copy the text widget again. So we'll move to this home.dart, and where we have root level 2, we'll copy this text, we'll move to the question and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply show how much like we have got for this question. So we'll write 3, and we can simply pass a size box with up to 10.0. Now we can pass a border radius to this row. So we can pass wrap up with the container first. We'll pass decoration, box decoration. Now we'll again use a border which will be border dot all, and we need to pass a same color that we have passed in the close icon. So we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now we need to pass some padding. So we'll write padding edge inset dot from all. Maybe we can do up to 5, and yeah, 5 will be good. And now the border radius, border radius dot circular. Yeah, so here it is. Now here you can see that these three widgets are stuck with each other, but we have a row, but we have passed them in a row widget. So let me show you how we can give a maximum space, or you can say equal space between these three widgets. So we can simply pass main axis alignment dot space between. So we have passed in a wrong row. We need to pass over here. So we'll paste it over here. So here it is, and here you can see that our widget got a maximum space between these three widgets. Now we can simply pass some padding. So write 20.0, and we can pass some more padding from the top, which will be 60.0. So now I need to pass one image over here. So I will write image dot asset, and we'll use images folder again, and we'll simply pass my image file name, which is zip.png. So this is the image that I'm going to show over here. So now let's move, and first I'm going to add a text which will indicate the question number. So as I've told you that there will be a 10 questions on each level, so I will simply show like question 5 of 10. So here I need to add a text. So I will move to the home widget again, and we'll copy this text and we'll paste it over here again. So we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply remove this text, and we'll now write simply question 5 of 10. Yeah, so not 0, it is of 10. Yeah, so here it is. Now after this, I need to move to the text to the left side of the screen. So you already know that we need to pass a cross-axis alignment in the container. So we'll pass cross-axis alignment dot start. Now we need to pass a size box height which will be 10.0, maybe 20 will be good. Yeah. Now after this I need to simply, let's decrease the font size. Yeah. Now after this I need to copy this text, we'll paste it over here, and now we'll simply write a question regarding this level, which is in which city of Germany is the port largest port, question mark. Now we need to simply change the color of this text to colors.white, and we'll do it bold. Yeah. And we'll simply change the font size up to 28. So here it is. Now after this question I need to show the options over here. So first I'm going to create a customized option which will be a container with media query dot of context dot size dot width and the decoration box decoration. Now we need to pass a color which will be colors dot white, and we need to also pass a child, and in the child we need to pass a text widget. So we'll copy this text widget, we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the text to Bremen, which is Bremen. Yeah. And you can't see a text. Now we need to, like, so let me copy this color code and we'll paste it over here. Now you can see the text Bremen. Now if you want you can decrease the font size, maybe 24, and we can simply center the text by using a center widget. Now we can pass a height from the top, so we'll use size box height maybe 30.0. Yeah. Now we can pass some padding so that I can see this option clearly, which will be symmetric from the vertical 10.0. Now we need to pass a border radius to this container, so we'll write border radius, and the border radius will be circular up to 10. Maybe 10 will be okay. Yeah, it is okay. 15. Yeah. Now our second option will be Hamburg. So we'll copy this text, we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the Hamburg, and let's do it 20. Now after this our third option will be, so now let's copy this size box and the container again, and we'll provide the our third text. Now our correct answer is Hamburg for this one. So to indicate the correct answer I will simply do one thing. Now I will remove this container, will create a chat, wait a second. Yeah. So not, let's remove this container, just remove this center widget, and we'll simply write a row children. Now inside the row I need to simply first write a text widget, and inside the text widget I will write my correct option, which is Hamburg. And first I need to show the style, which will be style text style. Now the color will be simply colors.white, and after this I need to pass a font size which will be 20.0, and font weight will be bold. Now the color for this correct option will be changed to like color 0xff, and here I need to pass a color code. So I will pass a color code like DBCF02. Yeah. So this is the color code, and we can simply center this text, but if you want you can increase the font size, which is this one. Now I need to also show the correct icon over here to indicate that this option is correct. So we'll pass icon, and we'll pass icons dot done. Done. So here it is, and we can simply change the color, which will be colors dot white, and here it is. Now if you want you can increase the size up to 30.0. or maybe 40.0. I think so 40 will be look good. Yeah. Now we can center this text and the icon by using, I think so, main axis alignment dot center. Yeah. And we can provide the size box and the width between the text and the icon by using size box width 40.0. Now here you can see that by just providing the width, it will remove this center text from here. So I think so we can't provide here. We need to directly provide the size box over here. So we'll provide the size box width, which will be up to here. I will pass a media query so that we can give some a responsive width, and we'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width and dot width, sorry, media query dot of context dot size dot width, and we'll simply pass divide by 2. It will be too much, maybe 3 or 4. 3 will be, I think so, okay. Yeah, now we can simply pass a spacer over here so that we can give a maximum space between this text and the icon. So here it is. Now we can also pass a padding to this correct icon. So we'll pass dot only from the right, which will be 20.0. So here it is, and here you can see the correct option that have been shown over here. So our quiz app UI is done. Now, if you want me to add the backend to this complete quiz app, because I've already made a quiz app before on this channel, you can find the link in the description box where we have made a complete quiz app with an admin panel, adding a complete backend by using Firebase and everything. So I don't want to repeat the quiz app again and again. So that's why I've tried different thing by using a unique design. So if you want, you can follow this design and can follow that quiz app and can add a backend to this app too. So let me know in the comment box if you also want me to add the backend for this app too, and let me know how you like this UI design that we have made over here. So let's move to the home.dart page again, and here it is. So here is our home page, and I think so it looks really good by a unique design that usually work over here. So do not forget to hit that like button down below, because your like is very necessary for us to keep going and bring some more videos to this channel. And do not forget to hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. Now let's move and we'll make this trivia or quiz app from the scratch. So if you are new to this channel and you are watching this video or making this app for the first time, I want to tell you that I have already made a quiz app before on this channel with the help of Firebase. So I'm trying something new, because here now I'm going to use a API to make this quiz app from the scratch. And here with the help of API, there will be a different categories that I'm going to show, and there will be one question and a 4 options just below this question how basically the quiz app works. So I will paste a link in the description box if you haven't followed the old video where we have made a quiz app with a Firebase and a complete app from the scratch. And this is something that I'm trying new with the help of an API. So here the API we are going to use is a Ninja API. We have already used the Ninja API before in the Codes app. So I'm trying to use this API again to make this quiz app from the scratch. So let's move to the Ninja API website and let me show you what all API we are going to use to make this quiz app. So here you can see a API Ninja's website, and here you can see that there are lots of APIs that you can use according to your need. So the API we are going to use is a trivia API. So this is a trivia API that we are going to use, and here you can see the link that we going to use in the app. So this is the link and to call the API, and here you can see that there is a different category you can pass in this API like an language, general, food, drink, geography, toys, games, music, etc. So we are going to use some of the APIs, not some of the APIs, some of the categories in our app, and that categories will be shown in the app, and according to that, the trivia or the quiz will be shown in the app. So here you can see that when this API will be called, there we will get the result because we need to pass a category which is music. So it will show the category music, the question that we are going to show, and the answer. Now here you can see that there is only a one option, but how basically the quiz app works, there is nearly, I think so, four options, and in the four options there is a one correct answer. So here we just get a result of one answer, but I will use something like one more API that I have seen, which is a random name. So let me, random word, I think so, that was a random word. Yeah, so here it is, and here you can see a random word API, and here through the random word API will show one correct answer, and we'll call this API and will show the rest three options. So I'm sure that you are getting what I'm trying to explain, but if not, don't worry, I will show you how to will integrate these two APIs and will make the quiz app from the scratch. So let's move to the our app first, and here in the lib folder we'll simply create a new folder name which will be pages, and inside the pages folder first I'm going to create a onboarding page for our quiz app. So we'll write onboarding.dart and we'll simply import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget which will be simply our page name which is onboarding. Now, so we'll write onboarding. Now we need to write a scaffold. So we'll write scaffold. Now a body, container, child, column. So body, container, child, column, children. So here it is. Now here you can see that I have created the images folder, and here I have added a two images. So first one is the background that we are going to use in the onboarding page, and one is a logo. So our app name is Trivia Wars. So I have used this logo, and now let me show you the logo. So this is the logo that I'm going to use, which is Trivia Wars. And to call this image in the images folder that we have saved, we'll move to the perspect YAML, and here we'll move to the asset and we'll simply call this images folder. And now we can simply call all the image that we have saved in the images folder. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Now let's move to the onboarding.dart page again, and here we'll simply write an container. Now we need the our background image to use a complete height and width. So we'll simply pass the height, which will be media query dot of context dot size dot height, and the width will be media query dot of context dot size dot width, and it will use a complete height and width of the screen. Now here I need to pass a decoration, box decoration. I think so we don't need a box decoration now. We can simply pass a child. We can pass an image dot asset, and we'll simply call the images folder and the image file, which is simply a background dot jpg, yeah, something like this. So let me call this page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing on that dart file. So I'll simply write the onboarding page name. So here you can see it, but here you can see that there is some like a space. So we need to just pass fit box fit dot cover, and it will simply cover the our screen size. Now here you can see a debug banner. So you can simply remove this debug banner by moving to the main.dart file, and you can pass debug show check mode banner to false, and it will simply remove it from here. Now after this, here I want to show my logo. Now to show the logo, I need to like overlap image over the image, because our logo is also in the form of the image. So when you need to overlap one widget over the another, you need to use a stack widget over here. So I will simply remove this column, we don't need a column, and will simply rename to stack. Now here I can simply overlap one widget over the another. So I will show you how I will do that. So I'll write image.asset. Now we'll write images folder name and a logo dot png. So here you can see our app name. Now we need to center it. So if we'll write center, it will simply center our app name. So here you can see a trivia was. Now after the app name is done, I want to show one button named start playing. So while pressing that button, the user will directly move to the home page where they can simply start playing the quiz app. So we'll simply write a container, now a width, which will be a media query dot of context dot size dot width divided by 2. Yeah. Now here I'm using a media query because I'm making the app highly responsive. I'm not using any fixed width or something because I want this app to be responsive, and if we test this app on the multiple device, we get a better result. Now after this, I need to simply pass a child and a text widget over here. So we'll write a text. Now in the text, I need to simply pass a text that I've told you, which is start playing. Now we'll simply pass a style, which will be a text style. Now a text style and a color, which will be simply like colors dot white. I think so black. Let's keep it black. Yeah. So here it is. Now here we need to pass a color to the container, which will be colors dot white, and here you can see the container, but I need to bring it over here. So I will do one thing. I will simply wrap up with a column widget and will simply pass main axis alignment dot end, and here you can see the container. Now we need to center it over here, but let me make this container completely, then we'll center it. So we'll pass a font size, which will be 20.0, and the font weight will be simply like font weight dot bold. Yeah, so here it is. Now we can simply center this text by using a center widget, and the height will be something like 50, and a border radius will be border radius dot circular 10. So here you can see a button name start playing. You can provide up to 20 or maybe 30. Yeah. Now after this, let's center it over here. So I will do one thing, like I will simply center it down like this, and we can simply pass the margin from the bottom. So we'll write margin edge insert only from the bottom, which will be 40.0. Maybe we can do up to 50 or 70. Yeah, 120 is good. So here it is. Now if you want, you can increase font size up to 24, and if you want, you can increase size of an container 2. So let's keep it 1.5, and let's increase the height up to 70. 70 is too much, maybe 60. Yeah. So here you can see a button name start playing. So here it's look good, and by tapping to this button, the user will directly move to the home page. So let's move, and let's first create the UI of our home page. So we'll write home.dart, and we'll simply import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget, which will be home. Yeah. Now after this, we need to write a scaffold and a body and a container and a child, a column, and a children. Now after this, but before creating the UI of our home page, I want to tell you that I have noticed that many of the viewers are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. So I have a small request from you all. Please show your support by hitting that subscribe button, and let's join this awesome Flutter family, because I'm planning to bring some more awesome videos on this channel. So don't miss out by hitting that subscribe button. So let's press this subscribe button down below. So I hope that you have pressed that subscribe button. Now let's move forward. After this, we need to do one thing. we need to pass a background image here also. So we need to copy this container again and the image where we have passed the background image, and we will move to the home.dart and we'll paste it over here. We'll remove the column and we'll simply write a stack widget. Yeah, so let me call this page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing here. So we'll call the home page from here. Yeah, something like this. So here our home page. Now in this home page, what I'm thinking that here we'll show all the categories. So categories that I've told you in the trivia API. Uh, so where is trivia API? Yeah, here it is. So here I'm going to show some categories. So let me pick some categories that I want to show. So if you want, you can choose the categories according to your need. So I will show music, and I don't like mathematics, so I will not use mathematics. I will use music, and let's keep, I like geography, so I'll keep geography. I'm a foodie person, so let's keep food drink, and uh, I love nature and science, so let's keep science nature, and let's keep one more, which will be entertainment. So let's keep entertainment. So I will show you 5 categories over here, so you can choose according to your need. Now here I will do one thing. I will simply create a container. Now a child, a column, and a children. Now we'll simply pass a row and a children. Now in the row, we'll do one thing. Rather than passing a row, we can simply pass a list view so that we can simply scroll the categories, because we are going to use our 5 categories, and 5 categories will won't fit in this screen. So we need a list view so that we can simply scroll and select the categories. So we'll pass a list view, and here in the list view, I will do one thing. I can simply pass and container. Now here I will pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now a color, which will be simply like colors dot white. So here it is. Now here we have passed a color, colors dot white. Now we need to pass a child and a text widget again. So we'll move to the onboarding page and we'll copy this text widget and we'll paste it over here, something like this. Now here we need to simply pass our first category name. So our first category name will be music. So we'll write music. Yeah. So here you can't see the text widget now because we need to pass some margin. So we'll write edge insert dot only from the top, which will be 50.0. Yeah, so you have used a list view. So there is some render box overflow error. This usually happens when you pass a list view. We need to pass like a spacing, like how much spacing list view should use. So you need to pass some command like how much space list view should take to show that all the container in the horizontal space. Now after this, I need to simply wrap up with a widget and we'll write an expanded, something like this. Yeah. Now here you can see a complete width of the screen that the container took. So here we can simply pass a width 100 and it will don't take a width because it simply override this container width with the expanded widget. So here we need to do one thing. We need to simply pass and container again and we'll paste it over here, and here we need to pass that we need to show the in the form of scroll direction, which will be axis dot horizontal. So we'll write axis dot horizontal. Yeah, something like this. And we can now pass and container like this, and the height which will be up to 100. Yeah, so here you can see the 2 containers. Now we can simply do one thing. We can pass some margin. So let's do one thing. Let's pass the margin from the left position to, which will be 20.0. And if you want, you can pass some more margin from the top up to 70, and margin as insert dot only from the right 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see now the 2 containers. Now after this, you can pass a width to this container. You can pass a width like 100, and you can simply like center this. Yeah, Now if you don't want, you need to pass the height. Sorry, you need to pass the height, because here, as I've told you, that we need to pass the spacing, that how much space list view need to take, so we need to pass the height over here. So if you want, you can simply adjust it from here and something like this. Now after this, we can do one thing, like we can do with up to 120 and a border radius, which will be a border radius dot circular and a 10. Yeah, or you can pass up to 30. It's up to your choice. And let's keep it 50. Yeah, now it's look good. So here you can see our first category, which is music. Now we can pass our second category. So we'll copy this container again and we'll paste it over here, something like this. Yeah, and our second category, let's keep it geography. So we'll paste the geography over here, and a G will be like this, geography, and you can adjust the width like 70. Yeah, so here, now the third will be uh, food drink. So let's copy this container again, we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply pass food drink. Sorry, copy this one, paste it over here, we'll pass food drink. Yeah, so now you can see that you can simply scroll this, because we have used a list view. Now the fourth one will be our as I've told you, we are going to use science and nature. Yeah, so we'll paste it over here and we'll write science nature. Yeah, you need to increase font width, so it is a science nature. And last one is, we are going to use last one, which will be let's keep it general or entertainment. Let's keep an entertainment. So let's copy this container first. Sorry, copy this container, paste it over here again, and copy this entertainment and we'll paste it over here, something like this. And we need to increase, not increase, make the text in the bold form. So here you can see the our 5 categories, and we can simply scroll them and can choose the category that we want to play quiz. So now after this, like for an example, if the user have pressed food drink, now once they press, we need to notify, not notify, we need to show something like that, that this respective category has been selected. Now to show that, we need to simply change the color of this category and the text color too, so that it will simply highlight that this category has been selected by the user. Now to do that, we'll use a simple structure. I will don't make anything complex, because I want that this app to be made by complete beginner who are learning the Flutter for the first time. Because if I will use list view dot builder, and there will be like a item count or something, that will be very very complex for the beginner to understand. So I will simply keep all the things simple, and I am not using any type of extra widgets or something. So here I need to use a boolean character, and I will, as I've told you, I will keep the thing simple. So I will use a boolean character, and will use music is equals to true. So it is our first category, so I will simply keep it true and other two false. So we'll use a geography, we'll write a geography, which will be false. And food drink will be also false, so food drink will be also false. And a fourth category was science nature, so we'll write science nature, science nature, which will be also false. And entertainment, so we'll write entertainment, yeah, which will be also false, something like this. If like wrap with a widget gesture detector. And for an example, if the user press music, and once they press music in the on tap method, will simply make the music to true. So we'll write music to true and other to false. So we'll write geography to false and food drink to false. I'm saying the others category to be false is because, so like once the user has selected geography, now when they press to music, I want that geography to be in the normal form, that it shouldn't highlight that geography has been selected. So this is the way we can make our app better. So we'll write food drink to false and a science nature will also false and the entertainment will be also false. Yeah, something like this. And we'll use a set state so that it can simply refresh the page once the user tap this option or a category. Now here, once the music is true, I will show the different container with a different color. So let's do one thing. I will copy this container again and we'll paste it over here, and here we'll do one thing. We'll simply change the color to orange, and we'll change a music will be like this. Yeah, we'll simply change the color to white. Yeah, so here you can see a music. Now we need to also show in the highlighted form. So if you want, you can like use a different color shade according to your need, like what you are really looking for. So this is the color that I'm going to use. Now I want to show also in the elevated form, so that it will simply highlight that this category has been selected. So we'll write elevation 3.0, and we need to wrap up with a container again, because we have passed a margin outside this, inside the material widget, and we need to pass it outside the material widget, and we'll simply use a border radius again and we'll paste it over here, something like, not over here in the material widget, yeah, something like this. So here it is. Yeah, so now you can see it clearly. So it simply highlight that this container has been selected. Now after this, let's do this case to all the other categories. So we have added all the functionality for the other categories that we have done for the music. Now when I'll tap to this geography, you will simply see that it will change the music to a normal form and the geography in the highlighted form, which I was telling you. So by this form, we can simply show the highlighted category, same for the food, drink, science, nature, and the entertainment. So it is working brilliantly, and you can see that it will simply show the highlighted categories in the app. Now after this, once the user select a category, I want to show one container over here where we can show the question and the four options that the user need to select. Now after this, I will do one thing, like here in the column widget where we have wrote, we can simply write a container. Now the height will be media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2. Yeah, now the decoration will be box decoration, and we can simply pass the color, which will be colors dot white. Yeah, so here you can see the container. Now we can pass some margin so that it won't get stuck to the right side of the screen. So we'll write edge insert dot only from the right, which will be 20.0, something like this. We can pass the size box, which will provide the height or space between this list view and the container. So we'll write a 30.0. So here it is. Now we need to write a border radius. So we'll write a border radius dot circular 10, or we can keep it up to 20. And now here we can simply write a question that we want to show. So to write a question, I will do one thing. I will simply pass a child, now a column and a children. Now here we need to pass a text widget. So let me pass the text widget and we'll copy this text widget. We'll paste it over here and we'll simply copy one question. So let me find some question. So we'll write, who was a midnight rider? I don't know who was Midnight Rider. So we'll paste it over here. And now we can do one thing, like as you can see that the text stuck, or you can see a completely stuck from the left and right side of the container, which doesn't look good. So we'll do one thing, we can pass some spacing. So we'll pass a spacing size box height, which will be 20.0. Now after this we can do one thing, we can wrap up with a container widget. We'll pass a width, which will be media query dot of context dot size dot width divided by, I think so, 3. Yeah, but this container should use a maximum width, which will be width media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this. Now after this, I think so we can dot, yeah. So here it's look good. I think so. We can pass a question mark. I have wrote the text like who was the midnight rider over here, and you can simply pass a text align dot center to center the text and the width that the text should cover when it's shown in this container. So now here it is done. Now after that I need to show the 4 options that the user will select one correct option in that 4 option. Now here I need to simply create a container, now a child, now a text widget again. So we'll copy this text widget and we'll paste it over here. And here first I'm going to write a random name of an famous person. So I will write Bill Gates. Now here I will simply do one thing. I need to first pass a size box, which will be height 20.0. Yeah. Now we'll do one thing. We'll pass a width, which will be media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now the decoration, box decoration, border, we'll write a border dot all. Yeah, so now here you can see the border. Now we can simply pass the margin edge insert dot only from the left 10.0 and from the right 10.0. Yeah, now after this, as you can see that here you can see the first option. Now I think so we need to pass some more margin so that I can see this option clearly. So we'll simply do up to 20 from left and right. Now here I can simply change the border color. So we'll pass the color and the colors dot black up to 45. Yeah, now we can also increase a width of this, which will be 2.0, and will pass 20, I think so 24, and will be okay. We'll remove a font weight bold. We'll pass font weight dot w500. Now we need to pass an height, which will be up to 50, and we'll simply center this text. So we'll pass a center widget and we'll pass a border radius, which will be a border radius dot circular 30. Border radius dot circular 30. 70, or we can pass up to 60. Yeah, so here it is, and here you can see the first option. Now if you want, you can increase like height from the top, and here you can see the first option. Now let's add rest 3 option and the correct answer in this rest 3 option. So first is one is Bill Gates. Now the second one will be, I will write like Albert Einstein. So we'll write Albert Einstein. Sorry if spelling will be wrong. I think so it is correct. Yeah. Now we can increase some more height. Albert Einstein. Now the third will be, let's keep, what we will keep. Let's keep uh, Neil Armstrong. Neil Armstrong. Neil Armstrong. Yeah. So third option is Neil Armstrong, and fourth option will be the correct one, which is Paul Davidson. So we'll copy this answer and we'll paste it over here. So here you can see the overflow error because we need to increase the height of this container. So if you want that you need to make it responsive, you can simply remove this height and it will take according to the size of the options that we want to show. We can simply pass the size box, which will be height 30.0. So here you can see the 4 options, and we need to paste it something like over here inside the column widget. So here you can see the 4 options. Now if you want, you can center this container so that it will look good. You can simply pass up to 80. Yeah, and if you want, you can push the categories from the top. It is just that it should cover complete screen. It shouldn't look like that there is a dead space on in this app. So we'll pass a size box, and here we'll simply do 90. Yeah. Now let's move, and now we are going to use the Ninja API to show all the quiz that we have just made in our app. Now here I will simply create one function name which will be like fetch trivia or quiz. So I will write future void, and here I need to simply write fetch quiz. So we'll write fetch quiz, and here as I have told you that we need to pass a category. So we'll write a category, and here we need to write async. Now a final or response is equals to await http. Now here you can see that we need to pass a http, copy the http package from the perf dev. So let's move to the perf dev, and here I will simply write http package, and we'll move here and we'll move to the installing. We'll copy this package and we'll paste it over here, something in perspec YAML file. Yeah, so let's remove this version from here and simply run this package. Let's move to the home dart again, and here we'll do one thing. We'll copy this import function 2 and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply write http dot get. So here you need to write as http, yeah, dot get, and you need to get the URL that I have shown you, which is in the Ninja's API. So we need to copy this HTTP link and we'll simply paste it over here, and here wait a second, we need to simply pass like this, and here we need to pass a category that we have selected. So we'll simply pass the category that we'll pass in the string, through the string. Now here it is done. Now after this, here we need to pass some header because it simply says that you need to pass some header over here, header and a X API key. So we need to pass the API key over here. So in the header, first, wait a second, yeah, header, and we need to write a content type. So we'll write content, and first we need to write type, content type, and it is an application. So we'll write application, and it is in JSON format. So we'll write JSON. So simply write a content type, application, JSON. Now after this, you need to pass a API key. So here we'll do one thing. We'll copy this X API key from here and we'll simply paste it over here. And here I need to pass my API key. So to pass the API key, let's move to the pages folder and we'll create a new file name, which let's keep like service.dart. And here I will simply pass a string and we'll write API key, yeah, something like this. And here you can simply paste your API key. So I'll just writing API key. So you can simply pass your API key, and now where you can find the API key, so just sign up in the API Ninjas. It is totally free. You can simply sign up by using this button and just create an account, and you will find one API key and simply paste it over here. So here, now after this, I will simply write like API key, something like this. So here it is. So it will simply get the string that we have wrote from the services.dart file. Now after this, here we need to pass a response code. So in the response code, I will simply write if the response status code is equals to 200. That means if we have run this API and we have get a successful result which shows like in the code language a 200, then we'll simply get the data from this API. So we'll pass a list which will be a dynamic, a JSON data, and we'll write equals to, and we'll simply JSON decode, and we'll decode the response that we have get over here. So we'll write response.body, and here you can see that we have passed a list. The reason to pass a list, because here you can see a square bracket. So the result we get while calling this API is this result. So here you can see that there is a square bracket. So that's why I passed a list over here. So the square bracket indicates a list. So it is in the form of the list, then it is in the form of the map. So first we need to call the list, then a map, then we need to get this respective field. So here I will do one thing, like once we got the list, we can simply move to the map. So we'll write JSON.data is not empty. So we'll check that. For an example, if the data we get over here is empty or not. So for an example, it is not empty, then we'll simply move to the map that I've told you now. So we'll move to the map and we'll simply write a map, a string dynamic. Now the reason for writing string dynamic is because here you can see that it is in double inverted comma, so it is an string. Now here I pass dynamic because the result that we are getting over here, I mean this result in the blue color, it may be, it will be in the form of number or anything. So I'm not sure that it will be exactly like string. So that's why I passed a dynamic character over here. Now dynamic is something, if you don't know that, dynamic, like it can covers everything like a string, a boolean character, a number, or like anything. Now we can simply pass our map name, which is a quiz, and here we'll pass a JSON data and we'll get the data. Yeah. Now after this, I need to create some strings so that I can first store some questions. So I will write a string question, 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 Yeah, and we'll simply pass question is equals to, and we'll write our quiz, and in the quiz we need to write exact field name which is a question. So we'll copy this field name and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now we need to also get an answer for that question, so we'll write answer, and here we'll get an answer, so we'll write answer is equals to quiz is equals, sorry, not equals to. Now here we need to pass an answer, so we'll pass an answer over here like this. So here it is done, and now we need to pass a set state so that the data we have stored over here will frequently get refreshed. And here we have wrote a fetch quiz function. Now after this, you can see that there we have passed a question, which is this question, a correct answer. So for an example, if I will take this question, so the correct answer is Paul Davidson, right? So here we have just passed one question and one answer. Now the rest three options. Now to show the rest three option, as I've told you in the starting of the video, that we are going to use our API, which is a random word. Now here you get to know that why I'm trying to pass a random word. So through the random word, we'll get the random word for the rest three options, and we can make a complete quiz app. Now after this, we'll do one thing, like we'll create a function for the rest options. So we'll write a future. Now after the future, we'll simply write a void, void, and we'll write rest option, and here we need to simply pass an async, now a final. Now we need to pass a response. So rather than writing the code again and again, I will copy this code again and will paste it over here, something like this. Now we'll simply rename all the thing that we need to pass. So here you can see that there is this link we are going to use to get a random word, but here you can see that there is one parameter named limit. So the limit is something that it will show that how much words you want to show in the app. So in the limit, I will simply pass the limit like I want to show the three options, so I will pass a limit up to 3. So we need to pass a limit over here. So I will do one thing. First I will copy this and we'll paste it over here, something like this. And here we need to simply write a limit, which is this limit. So copy this limit over here and we'll paste it over here, and the limit which will be, yeah, so we need to get a 3 options, so that's why passed a limit should be equals to 3. Okay, so now I have done some research to make the app for the quiz app, because when we are calling this API, I mean to show I mean to say the random word API, this API, so we are getting only one result, which is a single word. But here you can see that we are making a quiz app, so we need a rest three options. So there is an limit, but here you can see that there is an limit, and here you can simply pass an limit like how much words do you want to get from, like 1, 2 or 3, and by using the limit you can easily get a word. But as I am developer and I take as a challenge, and I thought that I will not buy any premium for this API, because I know that there will be many viewers who are not able to buy the premium of this API ninjas. So I've thought that by using this API without buying a subscription, I will simply get all the 3 words for our app. and it will be a completely three different words, and then we can directly show as an option in our quiz app. Now after this, what I have done, that here I have wrote a function name rest option. So let me show you what all code I have wrote. So here you can see that in the response I simply get this API. So this API I was talking about. So this is the API. Now here you can see the application JSON and the content type the same that we have wrote above, and the X API and the API key. Now after this, if the response is true, that I've told you that here we have passed a map. The reason we have passed a map, because here it is not a list. In the top there was an list, so we have used the list, but it is a map, so we have passed a map. Now if the data we have find is not empty here, then I use a string word and simply store the word, and the word, which word, this word. So this is the field that I simply call and I store in the string name word. So I think so you are getting what I'm trying to understand. So here I'm calling the API, here I'm getting the map, which is this map. So here you can see the map. Now the string word, and through the string word field I am simply getting the word, and in the this word. So after this I have wrote options dot add word. So let me tell you where this option come from. So I have created one list string where I can store some string, where I can store some string in the list name option. So I simply create an empty list name option over here, and I'm keep on adding the word in that list. So for an example, if this API run for the first time, it will simply like pass an option like this word, and this word will directly add to the options list. Now here I've got the first word. Now I need a rest too. So I've used my brain and I thought that if I will call this function more two times, I will get a rest two words, and I will get a three words for my quiz app without buying any subscriptions. I'm telling you again because I take as a challenge. I thought that let's make this quiz app with an interesting API calls, and I can show you how we can make a function recursive call again and again. So I've simply passed like if the option dot length should be less than 3. That means that it start from 0. So 0, 1, 2. You know that the list start from 0. So 0, 1, 2. So we have got 3 word. So until we get a 3 word, we'll keep on calling the rest option over here. So for an example, if you want to get 4 word, you can simply write like 5 and it will get you the 4 word over here. So I need only 3 word. So I will simply write a 3 and it will simply call the rest option function again and again until I get a 3 word over here. So this is the thing that I have used. So now let me show you what result we will get when I will simply hot restart this app. So I have called this rest option in the init state. So to test like how this function work. So I will do one thing like you can see that I've already tested, but I will test in front of you. So I will simply hot restart this app, and here you can see that we have got first word, the second word, and the 3 words. So this is the result we are getting while simply printing the option list. So we have successfully get a 3 word in our option list without buying any premium subscriptions for this API, and this is the thing that I want to show. So you can simply look to the code if you have any doubt. Like I have simply make a recursive call, and by this option you can simply get to know lots of the thing about a recursive call and how the list are used in the app. So if you like my idea, like how I have take as a challenge and I want to show something new, by just a single API, how we can call a single API multiple times and can get the result. So do not forget to hit that like button. I think so I deserve a like for this thing, and this is the extra thing that I have taught you, and it will really helpful when you are going to make a big apps. So once we got a rest 3 option, now let's show this rest 3 option over here. After this, we'll move to the text widget, and here in the text widget you can see that I have wrote option to replace all. Now here you can see that in the result we are getting is in the form of the square bracket. So for an example, if I will simply call like option 2 over here, you can see that there will be a square bracket, but it doesn't look good if we print with a square bracket. So I've just used this command to simply remove this bracket over here, and it will simply remove the square brackets from here. Now let me write all other functions. So first one is this, second one will be this, and third one will be this. Yeah, so these are the 3 options that we want to show in the app. Now here, do not forget to pass this command, something I want to show. Yeah, so here do not forget to pass this command, like until we didn't get the complete list, we need to show a circular progress indicator. So if you won't write this command, you will get an not overflow, a size error that the option length is not true, because we have already passed our option command over here on this text field. And last one, we are going to show an answer that we get. So we'll print an answer. Yeah, so let's call this fetch quiz in the init state. So we'll write fetch quiz. We'll simply pass an category, and we'll pass the category which is music. So music. Yeah, so this is the category. Now simply hot restart the app, and here you will get a first 3 option and the correct answer. Yeah, so we need to also pass a question over here. So let's move, and we'll simply write an question. So we'll write a question like this. So here you can see the question and the 4 options. So it is the thing that we want to show. We have got a question and the 4 options, and this is how our quiz app will work. Now when I'll tap to the different option, I want to show the questions accordingly. So to handle that, I will do one thing. I will simply move to the music, and we need to call that 2 functions that I've told you now. So here we need to pass an async. Now we need to pass an await, and we need to call first one which is rest option, and then we need to call await and the question that we need. So the question that we need is a fetch quiz. So here it's a fetch quiz. Now, but before that, we need to simply pass the option to space. Yeah, so we need to do that, otherwise it will keep on adding the list string in this list again and again. Now here we need to pass a category name which is music. Now here you have wrote in the first character is capital, but make sure when you're calling the API, the category name should be exact what it is shown over here in the trivia API. So this is how you need to pass a category. You can't simply pass a music with a capital M. It will simply throw an error. Now after this, let's pass all this state to other categories. So here it is done. Now I'll simply hot restart the app. Now here you can see that this page is loading, and here I have got the quiz for our music category, and here you can see the question and the four options. Now when I'll tap to geography, it will simply load the screen, and here you can see that we got a question related to geography and the four options. So it is working brilliantly, and this is what we are expected and how we need to get this all the thing. So yeah, it is working brilliantly, and our cues and our main goal of showing the question with a rest four options is done. Now here you can see that there is a question and the four options. Now according to the quiz app, if I will select any of the options over here, it should show me the correct answer with a red border, sorry, a correct answer with a green border and a wrong answer with a red border. So let's execute this function that I have told you now. So here you can see that there is a different container that have been shown over here. So here I will do one thing, we'll move to the first container, but before that I will simply create one boolean character which will be like answer now should be equals to false, and by this answer now boolean character will keep the track like if the user have pressed any of these four options. Now to track this container, we'll do one thing, we'll simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method we'll simply pass that answer now should be equals to true. Like if the first container is tapped, then we'll simply make the answer now to true and we'll simply pass a set state. Now let's pass this case to all other containers. So we'll simply wrap up with a gesture detector again on tap and we'll paste it over here. Now the third one, gesture detector on tap, and a fourth one, gesture detector on tap, and here we call an function. Yeah, so here it is done, and we have wrote a function for all this container that we have shown. Now here comes the main case, like we need to show the border color with a different color according to the user select an option. Like if it select the correct answer, then I have told you that will show green. So here we'll do one thing, we'll move to the border color and we'll simply write that if answer now will be true, like if the user have pressed this container, then we are going to change the color, otherwise not. So here, and if the answer is equals to the option, then we'll simply show the colors dot green, otherwise we'll show the option colors dot red. Yeah, something like this. Like if answer now will be true, then we'll move over here, and the last will be colors dot black 45. Yeah, so I think so it should work. So let me test the execution of it. So when I'll tap to this slave text, it shows me the that this is a wrong option that I have selected, because the correct answer for this question is queen. So here it's worked brilliantly, and now we can do one thing, we can simply hot restart the app again, and here you can see that we have got another question. So here the answer is again I think so queen. Now let's pass this case to all the other options that we have wrote just now. So we'll pass like if the answer now is true, then we'll move to the answer is equals to the option 1 string, then we'll simply show the colors dot green, otherwise colors dot red. Yeah, so here it is what we are going to pass, and we'll do same for the other. So let's copy this so that I won't need to write it again and again. So we'll paste it over here, something like this. We'll simply change the option to, and here we'll pass an option. Now here is the one thing that I'm thinking about it, like if we are making the quiz app, then there will be a case like, for an example, if I will tap to the, I will guess the answer, like for this question I will guess the answer from these four options, but we have passed the answer to the last container. So each time the user will get to know that the last option is the answer of this question. So it is not like a quiz app that we are looking for. We need to simply like shuffle this options in this four container so that the user can't get to know that the fourth option is the only answer for this question. So I'm hoping that you are getting what I'm trying to say over here. So what I was talking about here, like what I have called one, I have wrote one function named shuffle list. Now here, once we get an option list, I want to simply shuffle the strings that store in the option. By this way, I can simply like shuffle the options that have been shown in the app, and the user can't get a correct, like a fourth option is the only correct answer for this question. So each time they will get like, then they can't play a quiz because they already know the answer for the each category. Now after this, I have, that's why I've wrote a shuffle list function over here, and it will completely shuffle my strings that will be stored in the option list. Now to call this function, I will simply pass an else over here, and will simply pass the shuffle list function. Yeah, something like this, and it will simply shuffle my options over here. Now after this, I will do one thing. I will simply pass an option 3 for this. Now if you need a code related to this, because if you are facing any problem to write a code along with me, you can simply find the code link in the description box. I will paste a code link in the description box. You can simply get a code from there. And now I will do one thing. I will simply pass this over here, which will be a third option. So I will write 0 1 2, yeah, so third option. And now we'll copy, and so here you can see the error because we haven't passed a third option till now. So we'll do one thing. We'll copy this color again, and we'll paste it over here, something like this. We'll pass option 3 over here. So now we'll simply hot restart the app, and I will show you what I was talking about. So here you can see that there it passed a 3 function. So we need to change the command from here. We need to do up to 4. So we'll simply hot restart it again, and here you can see first, second. I will simply hot restart the app again. So 1 2 3 and 4, yeah, so it's worked brilliantly. Now here, when I'll tap to this any of the answers, I don't know the answer of these options. So here you can see that this is the correct option that I was talking about. So it was showing like in the fourth one, but now we have simply shuffled this one. So now I'll simply hot restart the app again. So now I'll tap to the correct option. So here you can see that the correct option simply changed the location from 1 to 2. So this is what I was talking about. And here we have made the complete quiz app by simple API integration. We haven't used use a Firebase, but if you want to learn a quiz app with a Firebase, you can find a link in the description box where we have made a complete quiz app from the scratch with the help of Firebase. So in this video, I know you have got to know lots of things regarding the Flutter app and how to integrate the API, how to recursively call an function and everything, and how to use a list in the Flutter app. So by simply following this app, you can get to know lots of thing regarding the Flutter function and how this works. So if you are facing any problem to write a code along with me, you can simply find a code link in the description box. And if you are looking for any app for your business or your school or your resume, then you can simply visit our app crafting startup website, and you can simply find our mail and can simply mail us for the app that you are looking for. We'll simply make a budget friendly app for you. Until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.